Also, while that's going on, I bought Doom on sale, the new one.
Ooh.
And I've started playing it. And I can tell I haven't really been playing shooters and stuff much lately. Because I started just walking around. And I was like, holy crap, everything is really fast.
Okay. Everything's working finally, so yay.
Are you sure?
I started the stream. I have had 0 drop frames. And you all are picking up on the audio. My mic is picking up fine. For some reason, when I put my audio to my headphones earlier today, my computer just sort of like spazzed out for like a good minute and a half, and I don't know why, and I think that is what caused it. But hello everyone, and sorry for all of that. Welcome back. Back. I'm the James of the Games, and welcome back to being a part of the Missing Members. Welcome back to the 14th week of the Sunday Return of Mana campaign. Okay, I now know things are fixed, and I apologize for that, everyone.
Yeah.
We're all gonna die.
Don't be so pessimistic.
I'm highly optimistic of our chances.
But yeah, to repeat what I said earlier, they went back to Agito Cove, they repaired the sails, they met the Mouse King, who was trying to get rid of Nepper whilst they were out at sea previously, and they took Nepper off his hands for him, and they got to Silveresta, and they bought some stuff from Mitsu. Nepper had a bit of a roleplay moment with her, and now basically the next thing is that they don't know where the church is on the continent, or at least they haven't asked.
Yeah, we should probably find someone who knows where the church is.
I will do that real quick. Just be like, hey, who's yeah, we need to find the church. We'll be fine.
And we could always ask the leader. What's his name again? Maximilian?
Yes.
Let's go find Maximilian.
You find him, Hagel, and a couple of other people in one of the rooms, basically going ahead and talking strategy. And actually, since this has a forge in it, I'm going to place Hagel in here just for that purpose. Altina Church. That it's actually relatively nearby here. However, there's 2 different routes to get there. You can either head north through Onuki Cave. However, Onuki Cave is known for having frequent cave-in, so you may not be able to get through at the current moment. Or you can head south through the Cessir Plains, through the Altina Forest to get there.
I say we try the caves first.
I mean, do you want to get trapped in there?
If they're blocked, we'll just go out the other way.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Okay, so we'll try the caves first. If we can't go through there, we'll try the forest.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's wait, what time is it anyway?
Good
I'd
point.
I'd say it's relatively late into the day at this point.
Okay, wait till tomorrow. Because no one am I doing anything at night. Sir.
Cool.
So Nigel's somewhere. Nipper is on a date. I guess it gives us a free time to do whatever.
Yes, yes, it does.
Angel's obviously frolicking in the fields.
What?
That's what horses do, right? Once after they're stuck on a boat forever, they just get out and just start running around.
I think so. Don't let Nigel hear you say that if I stab you.
It'll be fine. Probably.
By fine, I think you mean that your armor will be able to, like, what? Make his attack bounce off or something?
Basically.
Okay.
There it is. Probably right dimension.
Does anyone remember the person that's waiting for us at the church?
I have no idea.
I don't think we
Actually,
ever
we
got
gotta
a
go
name.
there.
It was just like, yeah, we need to go to the church because the world's falling apart or some crazy shit.
Yeah, but the hologram lady, I thought, said
The
someone's name.
MacGuffin's there.
No, we have the MacGuffin. We're taking the MacGuffin.
We have the
to
we're
the
right. We're taking the
place.
MacGuffin to the place.
Yeah, we're taking the MacGuffin to like the MacGuffin box.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For Mountain Mordor.
She did actually say something that was akin to a name, but you don't know if it's a person, a place, or a thing.
Cool.
Could be any noun.
Exactly.
I choose to believe it's an adverb.
Adverb.
I made a smart joke.
So should we go
Alright.
north then? After a rest?
Sounds good to me.
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and. This is also why I apologize for the map looking pretty bad.
Oh. Also, actually, before we start going, didn't Nigel do the thing to where we all had our hero leaves or whatever they are?
Holy evergreens.
Yeah, those things.
Yes.
Okay. How many weeks do those need again? Or is it under the scale thingy? Oh, it's there. It is. I did it for
The
Soldier.
Holy Evergreen do.
Once you receive, I believe I said 700 AP. Basically,
I have 600 down.
Okay, 600.
Let me know if okay.
It's one of those things where I'm trying to balance it, and I may have problems with balancing that for
Right.
everything ahead of time and what I've said previously with what I think in my head.
Let's change it a little bit. It's fine.
Which one is Holy Evergreen in?
It should be an alchemy item. If it's not, then there's a problem there.
I think he already did all the alchemy stuff. We just had to make sure we put them in our keep track of it.
What do they do though?
Oh, once we get it up, you get the toughness feat. Except for it's and instead of it's toughness instead of tough because it stacks.
So everyone has one?
Yeah, everyone who wants one.
Cool.
Oh wait, I remember now. I didn't take one on Scar because we were one short, and that's why he didn't have it down. That's what it was. This was at the very end of the session, and I was starting to burn out a bit.
I remember that.
Right. Cool. So we're going to the place.
Yes, sorry. I only had a couple of maps prepared ahead of time for today's session. And I did not prepare Nuki Cave first.
Suitably cave-like.
Actually, this is probably a bad map for the first section. This should probably be the second section.
Want to change maps then?
That's what I'm doing. I have to add it in.
We'll use this map eventually, so there's no reason not to start throwing stuff on it.
Fair point. I'm trying to...
Yeah.
I was a bit too busy going ahead and adding in the creatures for the next dungeon, which I didn't finish. And it's mainly because I didn't finish. I built the boss monster, but didn't finish all of the moves.
Whoops.
Alright. This should...
Upper bottom.
Actually, good point. I should probably... There. Since
Upper
there's
bottom.
light at the bottom.
Oh, it's Delta.
Okay, minor miscalculation.
Y'all got done by now?
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I would have rather stayed down there and made money, but unfortunately we got the job done.
I said at the bottom.
I couldn't hear it over the excitement of Delta being here.
Fair enough.
This is why we can't have nice things. We're just like, look at all this extra money we can make if y'all guys just work a little less efficiently because, screw the company.
Yeah.
And people are like, nope, we got to get it done.
Okay. So I guess where did we head?
He had tech issues, so we've literally just left the building.
We're going to Altina Church.
We're attempting to.
We're going.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there are two paths, either a cave or a forest. We're trying the cave first, but the cave is caved in, then we're going to the forest.
You are much louder today, Anastasia, but that's okay. I can just turn you down a bit.
My bad.
No.
It's fine. It's actually a lot easier to hear you today than normal. Soldier's the one that I'm having a hard time hearing myself.
I am speaking very loudly.
Are all of our animal buddies compatible with the cave, or is it just us?
It's a pretty big cave. They can come in.
Okay.
But especially considering that you're basically on a completely different portion of the continent, the cave even feels substantially different than the northern cave you've had to go through multiple times at this point. Because it's much more damp here, and...
I would have figured the cove would have been far more damp with how close it was to water, but...
Well, that's actually the irony of it. the actual cove itself is relatively damp, but the cave leading up to it isn't because of those were made through sedimentary means. This is an igneous cave.
All right.
Yes, indeed.
Yup.
And I apologize for that coming out like super awkwardly.
Science.
Science
Cool.
indeed.
Science, of course.
Let's just be glad it wasn't metamorphic formed, huh?
Oh no, we're all dying.
So should we go through the cave now?
Pretty much. What are you doing for the first few days as you're heading through?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me see what I think I don't know if I
Look.
decided to learn something else.
We should look for some real good ore.
I got prospector's tools. I don't know.
I feel like we should find some good ore. I think we need some of that.
All right, so I take it you're going to find first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Right now,
Mhm.
due to the fact even though the prospector's tool, basically the prospector's tools give you a bonus to how much, not to what you are finding at current. So go ahead and since survival is irrelevant at this point, give me 3 nature rolls.
I can do those.
I can help with those.
3, you said?
Yes. Okay, so roll me 2d4 plus 1d6 plus 3. Get 15 carbon boulders.
Whoa, those are nice.
That's useful.
I will add that. 15. Oh, that's really useful because we had 0.
Correct.
Yes, and that's why I said the cave itself has a very different feel than Northern Cove did because of this place was made through a volcanic eruption.
All right, makes good enough sense for D&D purposes.
How many
And
weeks we spent in there?
no, you spent 3 days so far.
3 days.
Oh, shoot. I gotta pick something.
Is this a blocked off cave, I'm guessing?
Basically, you go through a portion of the cave, and it's the only, like, thoroughfare to get through, and you come across this, like, humongous, cave-in that's blocking your way forward, and you don't realistically have the tools on you to get rid of it at the current moment.
Well,
So we're not going that way.
back we go.
Or, hey, don't we gotta? Can we talk to one of the mana and ask them about this, or do they only come up and talk when they feel like it?
You
think we need,
can
like, the stone.
ask the mana at any point for assistance. It's just you have to initiate it
What
normally.
mana do we have? We have like the one of forging metal stuff and also like
Metal and water.
water.
That's all we got.
Well,
So there's not much we could do with them.
nah, the water could erode if that was.
Just take a few dozen years.
If anything, well, not if you have high enough pressure. But I don't know. Let's talk to one of them and see if they have anything to offer. Except I barely know their names. I know the water one's Nymph and the other one
Zuvelk.
Zuvelk, and I don't really know in or out of character how we're supposed to address them.
I pull out the. I'm assuming metal guy will be more useful, so I pull out his little charm and just poke it and just like, hey, dude, can you do anything about cave-ins? Hey.
Okay. Sorry, I'm organized. Do-do-do-do-do. Hey, Gummit, I did not fix the time. In which, as you fall, he appears and again is like semi-transparent.
Just like,
You called for my assistance.
can you fix that? And then I'll point it to the cave-in.
By fix, how good are you at digging tunnels?
This is far outside of what I'm capable of doing alone, especially in how underpowered of a state I am in this world right now.
Does having Nymph help you make this work?
Do you get along with Nymph, or do you not like him or her? Or...
Her, but we're all siblings. We need to be able to get along.
Oh.
Yeah, about that.
What?
Wait, what do you mean about that?
I've met a lot of families where the siblings don't get along.
Oh, yeah.
Well, spoilers.
I get it. We may have our quabbles, but we helped to create this world together. If we were at war with each other, then the world itself wouldn't be a place where life could prosper.
Wait, if you were fighting with each other, life would prosper better?
No, life wouldn't prosper.
Okay.
Basically saying, like, if those that help make the world basically decided to fight amongst each other,
Everyone would
wouldn't
die.
that cause more strife for those who live there?
Yeah.
The two ways that you would be able to get through here is if you had a big enough explosive, or if Diamia was able to.
It did. Did Zuvelk mention Dianima by name there, or is that?
Diamia is by name. Diamia is the stone.
Yeah, but did that Mana mention her by name, or are you talking in or out of character right now?
I'm talking in character.
Oh, there's more. There's more of you. Didn't know there was a Diamia. Honestly, I can't. I'm not entirely sure whether or not my seeing your presence is just a collective hallucination on a part of all of us.
All I can say to that is come to Eden, then you can tell if the hallucination is real or not.
Eden, what do you mean? Where is that? Never heard of such a place.
I know it exists, for that is where I currently reside, but I have no idea where the entrance to Eden in this realm is.
Where did you guys find these two?
Some dude from
That's a
Eden.
good question.
He had a spoon, he died, we took it.
Oh yeah.
That was for Nymph. For Zuvelk, this is out
Some
of character.
cave somewhere.
Oh no, Sivelt was found by who? Weren't we in like the catacomb? We were in the remember we had to deal with this ruin site because the Imperials were messing with the spirit. The spirits were getting out of shape because the Imperials.
Yes. And it was actually Lane's success there that allowed the campaign to keep rolling. Because of Lane was able to go ahead and I'm trying to think the right words.
Keep
Asked
everything from falling
Zuvelk
apart.
for assistance for which Zuvelk would actually have been needed, and thus would form a pact with.
Okay, that makes sense. Not to interrupt, but I'm trying to choose something to learn because I think Lucy taught me brewer's supplies, so I'm just trying to find something to work towards.
It's fine.
Can they teach a tool set, or they can only teach a tool set if they have expertise in it, right?
No. You can teach any tool, whether you have proficiency or expertise. You can only learn a skill proficiency if they have expertise.
Okay, well, I suppose I'll try to learn the herbalism kit from Anastasia.
Cool.
Right then.
So 9. So I'm just trying to keep track of stuff.
It's okay.
9 weeks starting. So assuming starting now.
But I do not foresee you being able to get through this cave in with your current ability.
You could bestow upon us some powers if you felt him, you know.
I'm also trying to imply Zuvelk doesn't actually have enough power right now to give anything of that nature here right now.
Oh, I kind of assume that. I'm just still role playing.
Fair enough. I do not have the power to do that right now. Now, the power of mana here is too weak. And with that, I must leave for right now. Is the holograms, the image slowly disappears.
Okay, I suppose. Next place would be the. We said you tried the cave first. Now we gotta try the forest.
Yep. So 3 more days heading back out. I take it you're searching for more ore again?
Probably good.
If we're walking through it, why not?
All
Let's
right.
do more checks.
Yep. All right. Give me 3d6 plus 3. And that's 4 gem or red ore and 4 shadow stone.
Oh boy, did anyone else catch all that?
2 shadow stones, huh?
No, 4 shadow stones, red ore.
Is red ore the same as red legion?
No.
There's something else too.
2 red ore, 2 dem ore.
4 gem ore.
Shadow stone. Okay.
Yep, I apologize for that being very, very...
Oh, we only got 4 shadow, 2 red?
4
And
shadow
no gem?
stones, 2 red ore, 4 gem ore.
Okay. Got it.
But yes, you head back out the way you came, heading back to camp. Anything you... Nope.
Oh, hey. Is Mitsu still at her shop right now?
You come back during midday and she is still at her shop, yes.
Okay. I suppose Nigel would approach her shop and ask her about if she had any. I'm looking at this, and I'd like to buy some ice stones, 3 of them.
Coming right up here is the goes ahead, grabs 3 off a shelf. That's 2. I believe I put this 55 silver. No, 175. I'm an idiot.
Okay.
That's 525 silver, darling.
All right, thank you. Editing. I got a feeling there's something that might be useful for a recipe, and I want to experiment when the session's over.
Oh my.
I'm surprised that you all aren't buying more phoenix quills to make fabric.
We'll put it on the to-do list.
What's the formal fabric? What ingredient is formal fabric from?
Phoenix quills.
Yeah, no, but once we got formal fabric, what do we need that for?
You need it for a few recipes right now. Now for reforging, 1, but 2
Okay.
is that it's used as an ingredient in other things. That you haven't gotten the recipes for.
So apart from making Nepper's clothes flashier, it's we don't have any use for it.
Not right now. But
We could buy Phoenix if we end the session off here. I don't know. Someone want to buy Phoenix coils? Because I just spent 500 silver on that, and we're down to 1525. So we got to be selective here.
oh, you have a lot less money now. Then.
Yeah, because we spent all of it on recipes.
Fair point.
What a bunch. Ooh, we do
We
get
need more jobs.
Yeah, where's the informant? Is there something we got another invasive species we have to exterminate?
Okay, I actually have a bargain for you right now then in that regard. I can do that, but if so, it'd basically cause the first chain fight to happen now instead of in chapter 2.
Thank you for being here.
Is the chain fight going to be as hard right now as it would be in chapter 2?
Chain fights are different depending on the area. Basically, a chain fight is a series of battles and will not get a rest. And you get, first off, 1, each chain fight either ends or has an encounter with a creature that you normally wouldn't be able to find otherwise. But when you complete it, you tend to get a lot of reward. You get all the discoveries for the creatures that would normally be in the fight, and you also get a level up at the end of it.
Why, hello.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Nipper.
My
Hi,
bad, guys. I
Nipper.
went to go get a haircut at like 10 o'clock, and I waited in there for 2 hours and didn't even realize it. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
I've
it's all
had
right.
worse things happen.
If kids are on their phone these days so much, you would have actually paid attention to the clock, because what else would you have done?
Watched the TV in there, zoned out, and looked at the wall and thought about my life and the crippling depression of how I haven't shot myself yet. Things like that.
That's oddly specific.
And
I
also,
don't want to
here-
talk about it.
Yeah, no, that seems about right.
Talking about kids being on their phones is probably the only thing keeping these kids alive nowadays. After the doctors pump us full of all those anti-suicide medications, they actually want us to make us kill ourselves.
Aw. I need this.
Thank you
Side
for
note,
making me
have you-
feel
So
less.
that was fun.
Thank you for making me feel less bad about my life.
You're welcome. I'm here as a punching bag, both morally and physically.
You're punching yourself. I'm just saying.
Right, but if I punch myself, it makes it depressing to other people, so they won't bully me. They just feel bad for me.
Okay, so what do we got? So we got basically we have a choice between a gauntlet fight with no rests, no breaks, and
yeah,
Personally, I say let's go for it.
sounds fun.
Are you crazy?
I mean,
Yes.
All right,
Sounds
wait,
like
somebody give me a
good
rundown.
old time.
What's the scenario here?
We can keep bumbling along, or we can go into a big extended boss battle thing that we can just do now instead of while it's weaker, instead of doing it in 20 sessions, and we get a bunch of cool shit for it.
The,
Try to get it.
the reason I worded it in that fashion is that there's more than one chain fight. Basically,
I
the
know.
one here wouldn't be the same as the one in Chapter 2, or the one in Chapter 3, or the one in Chapter 4, etc.
I could always try to befriend the big bad evil guy. Should we try that route, and then maybe if that doesn't work, start whacking him?
I'm not sure if that's a. I don't know if that's a possibility. Also, I don't know if we do got to fight. Did Nepper ever get his stuff reforged?
No,
I did not.
yet. And I highly suggest you do so because of, I believe, nearly everything Nepper has can be upgraded right now.
Let's.
So yeah, let's.
I say we hold off on the chain fight till we're all about as powered up as we can be for time constraint wise. But maybe we could try. Maybe let's try to go to the church still the other way.
I mean,
Get to the church.
how many items can you actually upgrade, Nepper?
I have. Let me see.
Because
I
don't
believe
like
it's
it.
all 4.
Because I know there was a lot of people that couldn't. We just didn't have the stuff to upgrade.
I mean, I only have traveler's clothes, sharpened wooden stick, a metal rod that I put a handle on and called a rapier, and a stick with a string on it that I call a bow. Because everything I have is improvised weapons. So.
I know. Actually, does the party have gas twigs or what was the other thing I was?
I'm 80% sure we don't have the twigs.
Oh, then congratulations. Someone goes south, finds a tree. Give me a survival check.
All right, I walk south of the village.
Are you good at survival?
Decent. I mean, I've got a +4 to it, so.
Got a
I
+8.
can do the survival if y'all want.
Okay.
It's just a +13.
Look, I'm good with performance, persuasion, and deception, and stealth. Everything else is either like an 8 or a 4.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. That was gross.
Give me. Oh, yeah. Give me. You find basically a tree that's been knocked over. Give me 3d10, 2d8, and 1d6. So you get 24 wood chips, get 3 gas twigs, and you get 1 giant wood.
Someone want to enter that?
Okay. Say it again, boss.
24 wood chips, 3 gas twigs, 1 giant wood.
One giant wood chip?
Yes, because of the 1d6 was for the giant wood.
Okay.
So, reforging explanations where I find... Yeah, there it is. Never mind. I'm stupid. Don't pay attention.
And you actually have the recipe for necrocloth, you just haven't made it yet.
Generic claw. Okay, weaver's tools, spinnaker, a tuft, and any water. How many tufts do we have, though?
Wait,
Yeah,
so does
nice.
reforging add any attack bonuses to my...
It makes them +1 weapons.
Oh, okay, makes +1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
+1 weapons and armor,
yeah,
I guess.
I'm doing it for doing the clothes for Nepper because of the fact that his class both didn't start with armor, and it'd be kind of mean to the fact of how the class was made to not allow the armor to be allow his clothes to be upgraded.
Yeah.
I mean, not only that, however, also, my character is... The Naga is not meant to be a charisma-based character. They're meant to be a constitution and strength-based character, so...
Oops.
Yeah, all of my, like, attack stuff is strength and con based, which I don't even have high enough to be able to get anything really useful for attacking, so all of it's pretty much, like, the shitty charisma stuff I could take.
All right, quick look through. Can we actually...
You have spinach herbs, I know that.
Yes, we have the spinach.
Okay, so hold on. I need... Where is my... Okay, so I need to upgrade my traveler's cloth, which I need microcloth, cotton cloth, and formal fabric.
We can make.
All right. I need...
I think all we have to make is the nitro cloth, because I know we have one piece of formal fabric and a whole bunch of cotton cloth.
Exactly.
Hold on. TC... Micro... Cloth... Cut... So I'm just writing down everything I need so I don't forget.
It's not a bad idea.
And I don't have to look through this
I
list.
actually have to look for it, yeah.
Hey, James, can I make a suggestion with this list?
Yes.
What about if you separated it by person rather than just down the list like you did?
I think you're able to do it.
Are we? How do I do that?
Yeah, go to where it's the G there, and you can do that. It works for you because you don't share any. I don't believe. Oops, it's H, not G. My bad. You can sort it by name.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. Never mind. Forgive me. I'm stupid.
It doesn't work as well for
The rest of us.
the rest of us because we share stuff.
All right. So that was my traveler's clothing. Now my.
Damn.
I need a burdock straight. I don't know what that is.
It's basically a root vegetable.
A gash twig, which we just got.
Yes.
Pig and a holy evergreen. Wait, is that
Get 7 of those. Which, anyone ever equip those?
I thought we all equipped them.
Yeah.
I did not. I don't know what it does.
It gives you toughness after we do a bunch of nonsense.
Okay. Pike, giant wood chip.
Which we just got.
Any root vegetable.
Which we have lots.
The carrot.
Nitro cloth again. And then for my final one, I need my rapier.
Oh, when did I get?
Any mundane ore.
Yeah, just any normal. Okay, yeah, that's easy.
Any elemental ore.
Not the worst.
And then any alchemy ore. So if I do this, I'm going to upgrade. Hold on, sorry, I'll make that. I'm going to upgrade my traveler's clothes because I gain gain arcane augmentation trait for my marionette based on my bard level.
Yes.
Once we unlock it.
Once you unlock it. That's why
Yes.
why the SP on there. You earn SP after every social or enemy encounter you do, depending on how you resolve the encounter.
All right, and then next I will upgrade my pike because that gives me your marionette gains immunity to physical damage to use your dex score for the purposes of attack, damage, and acrobatics DC calculations.
Psychic damage, not physical damage. But yes.
Does that say? Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and then get my recurve because that gives me fortuitous happenstance for alchemy recipe purposes, and then I can reuse it the following day rather than having to wait the 7 days.
That is correct. I basically balanced all of your abilities, Nepper, either through your familiar or through you being a support for the party.
Which is great. And then will this change if once we level up again our tier 2 items, or is this just going to be the same level?
When you go ahead and master the trait on the equipment, I'm going to put in here the tier 2 recipe and what the tier 2 upgrade is for that piece.
Okay, so it won't be the same upgrades. Perfect.
Exactly. And it's because of the fact that like each upgrade is supposed to build on.
So I'm pretty much going to try to tank out my marionette early on for us.
Exactly. But the thing is that when you upgrade your stuff, based off the ingredients you use, you get any 2 stat properties from the ingredients and any 1 skill property from the ingredients.
So for the sake of this, just go through, quick look up what all properties you get from the thing, and they don't stack with the same type, so just pick up all the non-stacking buff properties, and that'll be what you got.
Again, so I'm really confused on that.
Yeah, just...
If you look under the list of fish and crafting material, that I got a lot of the bonuses from the ingredients listed. Not
Is that
all of them, though.
Is that ingredients properties, or where's it at?
It's under fish. It's a separate list. We used to have one gigantic list, and I split it up into 3 medium-sized lists.
He's asking a different question. It's in the roll 20.
Oh, okay. It's in the roll 20. All right.
Yeah, that's why Nepper's confused right now. He's looking in the Discord, and I know that due to how he asked that question.
All right, and then it's under fish and crafting materials. Got it. And then, okay, so anything I add to something gives me a +2 like HP or I don't know what S is.
That means the letters are small, medium, and large.
Oh, okay.
So for health, that's 10, 20, or 30 health. For virtually everything else, for example, attack, that's 1, 2, or 3 to the actual attack roll. Defense, that's 1, 2, or 3 to your AC in regards to physical attacks and physical DC calculation. Resistance is for alchemic rolls and DC calculations. Special attack is for when you make an alchemic attack or DC calculation, etc., etc.
So, all right. I don't really see anything on this list though from my stuff that would add anything to me. So, no, sorry, Burdock Straits, which is ATK.
That's attack.
Yeah, so that'll give me attack plus small.
Correct.
Other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything.
Most of the other stuff would be in regards to your a rapier, because of your rapier has a big amount of choices that you can put into it.
Okay.
But also, since just got the giant wood, but not giant wood chip, that's lesser restoration once per rate.
So if I have improviser, can I not make improvised armor?
What's your traveling clothes are basically when you upgrade them. I'm assuming they basically just become improvised armor.
Yeah, basically. On top of that, you still get the +1 due to it becoming a tier 1 piece of equipment.
Okay. Because I don't have proficiency with improvised armor, but it says I'm not very good at defending myself, but you're creative when it comes to finding the things that you have to defend yourself.
It's fine. It's one of those wonky things where I'm trying my best here. It's just that there's so much things interacting with each other, it's sort of wonky.
No, that's okay. I was just asking, like, if I could try to make like a plate level armor or something from improvising.
Based off of the classes that you're spec'd into right now, no. It's just that your armor's going to be upgrading your puppet, not you, basically.
Oh, okay. How can I add at least some more armor class to myself then? Just because.
Well, first off, when you're upgrading the armor, that's an automatic +1.
Okay, so then I'll go immediately to an armor class of 20. All right.
Yes, and then we can go ahead and we can look at the different traits, and let's see here. What was on the armor? Oh. We have Necroclaw. I have the right. No, Our sleeping on it. So I don't know what the base percentage here would be. What did the party use to make the Necro cloth?
Purple.
It's a 3-ingredient recipe.
No, I was just saying I don't know.
I was sort of asking either Nigel or Soldier in regards to that.
I really don't know what we chose to make that out of. I wasn't really paying attention.
I forgot.
Oops.
I don't. I mean, I know what's possible. I know for the liquid, the water, we'd probably just use the fresh water because we got like 30 of those.
Wait, didn't we just use marine water because we were out at sea?
We got fresh water because I bottled up a bunch during the bonus session.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to make sure we had something.
It was mainly for the second ingredient that I was asking that question. But I digress. But also, Nepper.
Yes.
Another thing to keep in mind with the properties is that, for example, you can put Defense Plus on a weapon and still get the AC bonus to it. Likewise, you can...
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I sneezed.
Bless you. Likewise, you can put an Attack Plus or Crit Plus property on your armor and gain the attack boost off of it.
Alright, I'm probably just going to stack myself with, like, armor and then health, because attacking is not something I'm really...
I get that. It's just, I'm explaining to you the system.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. So that's my plan, guys. I'm just letting you guys know that.
But alright.
I'm probably going to try to make my armor class around 25 or something like that.
Oh, that's my armor class.
What?
Alright.
That's my armor class.
I thought
So it's definitely possible.
I thought Rock's armor class was like 28.
No, you're right. It's 28.
Yeah.
Because I'm 20. I'm 26 right now.
I have
That's
the
against
lowest armor
melee
class. I'm
attack,
also one of
though.
the squishiest ones here, so I don't like that.
You
28
are the
against
squissiest
melee.
one here, Nepper.
Against range spell attacks, it's 25.
I'm sorry, James. What did you say? I couldn't hear you.
You are the squissiest one.
I know, and I'm not super comfortable with that. It's not bad, but you know, I don't want to get TPK'd. So
You're the squishiest guy here, but you also have to realize that like half the people here have over 200 HP.
I know I have 93.
Yeah.
I haven't even hit triple digits yet.
Oh shoot, man! I gotta boost my numbers. I'm only sitting at 180. I'm weak.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Jesus. All right, you guys are like, how do I say this? You guys are tanks, and you can attack. I'm squishy, and I can't even attack. Like, the only thing I've got going for me is I can progress the storyline.
Rock is a freaking tank. Rock's a freaking Abrams. I'm more like a striker, and you're, I don't know, a pogue.
Star 4 is just an old forgot which tank I was going to use for this comparison. No, he's just an old Panzer IV. Like, he's not the best. No, that's not right either. Oh, wait, no. Scar 4 is an A10 Warthog.
He can fly.
He goes brrr. He does the Burt thing. He attacks a lot. And Soldier is just a mouse.
The analogies I'm loving here. I will ask, where are you all in the camp right now, just so that way I can have the informant spawn somewhere.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, if Nepper is the squishiest one, maybe we shouldn't do a chain fight.
No, I mean we can. I think we should try to let me like talk to him. I bet you I can persuade him.
Maybe.
And then if it doesn't work out that way, we'll beat the hell out of him.
I'm okay with this.
Okay, let's try that.
Hold it. I have Slappy. Oh, I have my Tide Hunter too. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, crap.
I'm okay with this as long as you're okay with admitting defeat.
Yeah,
I'll admit defeat
like...
if it doesn't work. This isn't a creature. I have no attachment to him as a pet.
Okay.
I only get like that when it's an animal, because I never believes that all animals are pure and have no evil in them.
You're going to hate this fight then.
I'm going to have to break you of that habit.
Explain to me how a creature is different from an animal.
It doesn't have the beast trait.
Creatures are more intelligent than animals. They're capable of making decisions at a higher level, but animals, are not. They're just pure like living by base instinct, so I can never fault them for that.
I tend to I go on an operation of if it can speak, then we reason with it. If it can't speak, then maybe we can't.
But Nepper can pretty much reason with anything because he's got like the highest persuasion and deception, and my animal handling is stupid high as well.
But is it higher than our rogues?
Maybe.
Depends.
What's your deception?
Deception is garbage.
Yeah, my deception's 13 or plus 13, so.
Okay. He also has plus 13 and like 5. He's got expertise in like 5 things already, so.
Yeah, but they're all mostly knowledge based. Nature, perception.
I've got expertise in 4 things, I think. I have animal handling, deception, persuasion, performance, persuasion, and stealth. And I think I have expertise in Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, the only thing I share in common with that is the stealth.
Animal handling.
Got everything covered.
Deception.
Yeah, essentially every skill covered. Yeah.
How do I have expertise in insight, but my insight is so low?
It's just a bad wisdom. My insight's +9.
Oh yeah, I have a terrible wisdom. My expertise in performance, expertise in persuasion, and expertise in stealth. I need to upgrade my wisdom. I have like no wisdom. Because two of my things that require wisdom that I could use really well, I don't have expertise in. I just have proficiency.
Fair enough. I'm asked where everyone is because of like everyone's grouped up in the center right now.
Well, Nigel just got done buying those ice crystals, so he's whatever building Mitsu shops in, or somewhere close to it.
Probably over here then.
Nepper is going to be towards the center of town around the fire pit with his animals chilling. Because
where did you ping, James?
Over here.
Oh.
It's mainly since I see a bunch of nets in here, and I think those are fish inside, so it makes sense for Mitsu to set up shop here.
Hey, James, what level do I get? Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can figure this out before I ask you. The Fool class. Did I ever do my ability score improvements or no?
I don't know. I'd have to look at your character and add up your current base stat total.
All right, we can do that in a minute then. Because I've got a 2 for my 4th level and 3 for my 8th level.
So, did you apply? So, did we ever make your fancier clothes?
No, we did not.
Oh, then let's do that and apply the bonuses before we start the gauntlet.
That would probably help.
Yes, that will definitely help. Also, so that way you can AP for them towards the actual property.
Is there any way to upgrade my wisdom with items?
As far as I'm aware of, because all of them are basically like attack, defense, special attack, special defense, etc.
Okay. So then I'll just go with armor point or armor class and then probably health if I can.
It's based off of the ingredients used. And I was asking about the second ingredient for Necroclaw because I know the group hasn't made it yet, and I think you have Tufts and Knots available. If not,
we do.
What?
We should. We had lots.
That's why I wanted to double check.
All right, that will help me with my armor class, right?
Yes, it's just that I was asking this because of Necrocloth is an alchemic ingredient, so based off of the items used as its base, depends on its starting quality, which goes ahead and determines what its actual traits. Actually, no, it doesn't, because a necrocloth doesn't have any properties on it based off of what its level is. I'm an idiot.
So that means
So first off, you have 3 tufts in the image. I just got to it.
all right. So if I can use tough to upgrade my necro cloth, or to make necro cloth.
Okay, go to the handout that says generic cloth.
Generic cloth. Crafting help, floors.
It's
generic
much
cloth.
further
There it
down.
is. Yeah, I see it. Recipe for necro cloth, weaver's tools. Do I have that? I think I do.
It doesn't. One, I actually do think you have that, but again, one of those things that the entire party can help you. Similarly, you don't actually have to be the person to actually or reforge your own gear.
Usually I do that.
Yeah.
I do have weaver's tools.
So, I take it you would make 3 necrocloths, which means you take 3 of the first ingredient, which I take it you'd use the spinach herbs, the most plentiful ingredient you all have, 3 tufts, and any 3 water.
Well, hold on. So, because I can make it, but sorry, excuse me. I only need 2 necrocloths that contain tough. So we can save one of those tufts for something else.
Fair point.
If that's all right with you guys.
I think that's all right.
Sounds good to me.
I don't like having 0 of anything.
All right, so I can use 2 of those tufts to make necrocloth. Do we have cotton, or do I need to make cotton cloth?
The party has like 10 of them.
Okay, where do I find out what the party has? Because I think that's what I'm missing.
We have 3 things. It's the shared inventory, the fish and crafting, and the cores and teardrops.
Okay. I've got 1 monitor, so I'm trying to bounce back and forth.
It only says you have 1 cotton cloth, but you have how many? It's all you can. 24. So you can technically make 4 cotton cloth in order to make it.
How many cotton does it take to make a cotton cloth?
1.
Well, okay, so I'll make 3 cotton cloth. No, 4, and then I'll use my 1 from that. We got so much stuff, Jesus.
Yeah, I realize this, and hopefully this isn't too overwhelming for all of you.
So, if you guys can give me... And what about formal fabric? How do I make that?
Phoenix quills. The party has 1 formal fabric.
Okay. How many... Do we have any phoenix quills that I can make more?
I know that.
All right.
Yeah,
Are you guys...
Well, we can buy... Conveniently, where we're at right now, we can buy phoenix quills.
Okay, so we'll buy some phoenix quills. I'm going to use the formal fabric to upgrade my my robes, because I need that.
We'll say how many phoenix quills do you need? Because I'll update that in the list.
How many phoenix quills do I need, James?
Again, unless otherwise stated, you only need 1 ingredient for a recipe.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So I can upgrade my traveler's clothes then. We have a burdock straight. We have a gash twig. We have a holy evergreen. So I can upgrade my bow. We have a giant wood chip, any vegetable root, and the other necrocloth. I can upgrade my pike. And then any mundane ore, any elemental ore, and any alchemy ore, I can upgrade my my rapier, which I think is going to be a lot harder because we need to figure out which ores have power and where. Because I can have 3 different upgrades to it.
The thing is, unless I'm mistaken, if we can just upgrade your armor and whatever your main weapon you're going to use, which I assume is going to be the bow.
I tend to use the rapier mostly.
We actually have a lot of frontliners, so if you use the bow, it'll help on positioning.
Again, it's a thing of that since he can upgrade all 4 of them, it's suggested he does all 4 of them, especially since how much AP a chain fight typically gives.
Okay.
All right, so am I allowed to start upgrading them and then use the SP after the fight, or what?
Now, the AP, basically how it works is that for armor and shields, you automatically gain the AP after the encounter. For weapons, if you use the same weapon the entire fight, that weapon gets all the AP. If you swap weapons, the AP is split between them.
Okay. I'm not even sure how much AP I or we have as a whole. I don't.
Well, it's more how much we're going to earn from this fight is what that's going to be.
Yeah, but I mean, I've been in a lot of it, or we've been in quite a few encounters prior to this, so.
We've only gotten 95 so far, but now I have no idea if it was split evenly between everything or not.
It's only split if you use more than one weapon during an encounter. And
what about stuff like the Holy Evergreen?
That's not split.
It's not split.
No. The only things that split things are weapons, and that's because the fact that weapons tend to require less AP to get the traits from to upgrade.
Okay, so I need to know how much AP I have, because I obviously don't know.
You don't, for stuff that you craft new, can't use prior AP, is like a...
Not retroactive, got it.
Exactly.
Oh, wait, okay, so hold on. I think I might be misunderstanding this. So if I make my traveler's clothes with the ingredients, the AP is only to unlock the bonus.
Ability.
Okay. Okay, I thought I had to use the AP to be able to make the item.
Nope.
Okay, so never mind. Then I can just go ahead and make my equipment. That was where I was confused.
Yes, AP is for the trait only.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I misunderstood.
It's okay, Napper. I realize I've made a very complex system, and thus which it's not exactly like, oh wait, oh, that's how it works.
All right. So how do I go about making these items? What do you want me to roll?
Okay. So first off, we're making the 2 necrocloths in which you take out 2 tufts, 2 spinach herbs, and 2 of whatever waters you so desire for the item to craft it. And then we have either you or someone else roll weavers.
I have weaver tools, so I can do it.
Okay.
Sounds good.
What
I
is
can
the
help.
what is the where is
You mean the attribute?
No, I was looking for what is there a different kind of attribute for the water that I use, or yes, there is. Halves enemies' current HPs if works. Enemies
because of the fact necrocloth is an alchemy ingredient, the traits from its ingredients do not carry over to the alchemy.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I will just use tough and then whatever. What water? The 28 bottles of pure water because we have a lot of them.
So you use 2 of those, and you use 2 spinach herbs, and then give me a weaver's tool check.
All right. Do I have to do 2 of them or 1 of them? Right.
1 of them.
What
Only
am I
if
doing?
you're making them separately that you have to make 2 checks, which,
All right.
based off the tier of the item, isn't needed.
And then Weaver's Tools attributes is Dex, right?
Int.
Oh, fuck. I thought it was Dex. All right. This is going to be a bad day.
Do you
You
want
do
me
get
to
to
do
roll
it
with
since I have int?
advantage, because if there's
Oh,
more than one person with Weaver's Tools.
If you have negative int.
No, I have a +1 to it.
Okay. If you want to trust my luck, which isn't good, but I have a +6, so I can do it if you'd rather.
All right, we're just gonna go for it. 20.
You make 2
That'll do.
Necroclaw.
All right, so we now have +2 Necrocloth. Next, I need to make some cotton cloth.
Which we already have, so just pull it off the list.
Oh, I thought we needed more.
Oh, shoot, you're right.
Yes, we have 1 cotton cloth since someone forgot to put cotton before it.
So another weaver's tool, right? Because cotton's weave.
Yes.
All right, intelligence. 18.
Okay, and you said you made 4 of those, so that's 4 more cotton cloths. So it's
And 2 of those are going to go into. No, wait. Sorry. Hold on. 1 of those is going to go into my traveler's clothes. And then I'm going to use the formal fabric and I'm going to make my traveler's clothes.
yes.
All right. What do I roll for that? Is it weave again or?
That is both weavers and leather workers.
I don't have leather workers tools. Who has those?
I know Lucy does.
Soldier does.
Eldra has weavers.
Oh, I thought he had leather.
Nope.
So, Lucy?
Lucy.
Lucy.
Anastasia.
You're lighting
We can't
up,
hear.
but
Oh,
we
wait. No,
can't
she's
hear
talking.
you.
We can't hear you.
Yes.
There you go. I need you to help me with leather's tools because I don't have those. Please.
Okay.
Thank you.
So for my weavers, I got a 22. Wow.
Yeah, no.
Can I? No, I can't add sheer luck to her thing. Can I? Because we're doing it
you
together.
can add bardic inspiration to it.
I'm giving her bardic inspiration, which is a D6. Wow. Wow.
Unfortunately, you both are working on it. You're helping each other out, but at the very end, like, you accidentally tear a piece of it off, and the formal fabric becomes unusable before the end of the recipe.
Oh. All right. Where can I buy some feathers?
Me too.
I think I bought 1 feather already, or did you guys just destroy it?
No, we destroyed the 1 formal fabric they currently had.
I took out money for 1 quill, but I did not add it in the list. So we have 1 phoenix quill.
Yes,
Right.
I can see that the money has changed.
I will go ahead and purchase another quill on my behalf for my own personal.
So that's another 230 silver gone.
Which is 2 gold. No, 2.5 gold, right?
No, that's
Everything's
20
in silver.
Yes. I'm using silver because of it's due to how D is done. It's a lot easier with how I made the economy of this world to process things in silver rather than gold.
Oh, I have 10 gold in my personal thing, so I don't know what the conversion rate is.
100
That's-
silver.
That's 100
200
silver.
100 silver per gold piece, or is that 100 silver for 10 gold?
It's 10 to 1. It's 10 copper to 1 silver, 10 silver to 1 gold, 10 gold to 1 platinum.
Okay,
And
so I
don't
only have
say
100
anything
silver.
about emerald.
I only have 100 silver. Never mind. All right. I can't buy any.
Well, it's come out. We have the big party loot has all our money in it, so.
Yeah, no, I ruined I ruined the fabric, so I wanted to buy it personally, so that way I
Like,
wasn't.
all of our money when we make stuff goes in, so, like, whatever personal money we have is literally just our starting gold.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and roll another weaver's tools to get this made into fabric, but can I buy a leather working kit?
Lucy has a leather working kit.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try to do something here that's gonna be a little weird.
Let me look up the price on a leatherworker kit because I don't have that memorized.
Damn, James.
Well, just because you buy one doesn't mean you have proficiency in it.
Hold on. You're about to see something really weird.
50 silver.
All right, I'm gonna go purchase the leatherworking kit. So,
Thankfully, it's one of the cheaper ones.
and then I'm going to use how do you know that to be able to understand how to use it.
Okay.
I don't know if that's allowed or not, but
Oh, right. How do you know that is one of those ones that doesn't require a roll, does it?
hold on. Most things go over your head, but if you actually understand what's being said, it usually goes in one ear and out the other. In fact, the more important thing is you are likely to forget it, but in inverse is also true. That it is when it comes to I can't say that word, negligible, seeming and unimportant details. Your mind is a steel trap. At any time you can declare that you remember some detail that is relevant to current events in the story. It does not matter how you know it, not that you remember anyways. What matters is that you know it. You might later be a barkeeper, has a small birthmark on the back of his neck, that a noble you have been corresponding with prefers a certain bar to whiskey, or that you overheard a guard disclosing the location of a secret entrance into a keep. If you say, or hold on, if what you say is no longer a detail, the DM can overrule what you say. Once you use this antic, you can't use it for 7 days. In addition, you've asked a question which you know the answer. You can declare that you don't remember, you forgot the answer, and all attempts to detect your honesty, um,
It's more for finding information, but since you're attempting to, like, use a different class's feature, roll me a percentile die.
Percentile die? All right. Fuck. 5. Wow.
Oh, that is insanely
That's good.
successful.
Remember, for some reason, rolling low is really bad unless you're rolling a percentile die because of logic.
No, I understand that. I'm surprised at how low I roll. I've never rolled the percentile die that low.
Yeah. Roll the check with expertise.
Oh, okay. So I now have expertise in leatherworking, or just this once?
Just this once.
All right. How do I roll with expertise on this?
You go ahead, put leatherworker's tools in your tool, and then you click the gear and you change proficiency to expertise.
Okay, and then query attribute, and then is it a
int?
Int. All right. Okay, so first I'm gonna do the weaver's tool. Did I already do the weaver's tool? Yeah, I need to do the weaver's tool to make another fabric.
Yes.
So weaver's tools, intelligence, submit. 14.
I'm pretty sure.
Actually, wait.
Number of the check.
So before you tell me if it's a pass or fail, I'm gonna throw sheer luck on it. Just cause I'm nervous. Yeah. 18.
Yeah. Okay, you make it.
And then I am going to do Weaver's Tools roll, and then I'm also going to do leatherworking at advantage because Lucy has advantage now. So
exactly.
All right, so we're going to do another one for intelligence, submit, 19, and then leatherworking, intelligence, submit, a 22.
Congrats, you've made your armor. And since the cotton cloth has defense up extra small, that is a +1, an additional +1 to your AC for physical damage. And
so
DC.
is that +2 or?
It's +1 with an asterisk of +2 if it's a physical based attack.
Okay, so that becomes 20/22 or 21 phys.
And it's because of the fact that the difference between being hit with firebolt and a club that's on fire is different.
All right. Hold on. I need to change my armor to say traveler's clothes.
P1.
All right, Travelers close T1. Now we're gonna go on to doing my my pike. So I need giant wood chip, any root vegetable, which pretty sure we have something,
Have lots.
and nitro cloth.
I
Like
recommend.
you already made.
As far as the root vegetables concerned, I recommend using the purple putch herb.
That's an herb, not a root vegetable.
Use a carrot.
That's attack, but I'm trying to go for health or so like a potato, right?
Yeah.
So the other thing you have to remember is that you only get like 1 health boost total.
Oh, so like when we go up to tier 2, I can't get another one?
You'll replace that one with another one.
Yes.
So basically, you can have 1 health boost, 1 attack boost, 1 crit boost, 1 speed boost,
etc.
All right.
Technically, using the medicinal radish would basically give the team a free revive.
So the radish. All right, I will go ahead.
Radish.
I will go ahead and use the medicinal radish. For this, and simply because I don't use the pike in combat. It's just kind of something I have, but it gives an upgrade to my marionette later on. So I'm gonna upgrade that right now. So what do I need to roll?
Okay, let me go back and see what you called your pike again.
It is the giant sharpened stick, or the sharpened stick.
All right. That's woodcarver's tools and alchemist supply.
But I don't have either of those.
Someone does though, so.
Alchemist? I can do that.
All right.
I think you can get help on Alchemist too.
I know Lucy has it.
Who has woodcarver?
No, Lucy has it.
God damn it.
So
Yeah,
advantage Alchemist. Intelligence, right?
Yep.
Yes.
That's a pass.
Oh, perfect. Lucy.
Yeah.
Can you please roll me a
Woodcarver.
Yeah, woodcarver.
Okay.
Sorry, it's not the most interesting session today, Anastasia.
Oh, I feel like that's about to change once we piss this guy off. Oh, okay.
And that's another pass. So congratulations on your tier 1 pike.
All right. Where's my pike at?
So basically, congratulations, Nepper, for basically giving the party 1 free revivify.
Oh, don't worry about that. Don't pay attention to that. All right, you guys are welcome. I'm here for you.
Cool.
All right, next we will do the bent recurve, which is the burdock, the gash twig, and the holy evergreen.
Yep. And
then, oh, I'm sorry, say it.
I said, since you already have the holy evergreen, I don't believe you need to make another check in order to get the items.
All right. Hold on. What's the holy evergreen benefit?
It's tough once you fill up the AP meter.
Does that stack with if you already have tough?
Yes.
Yep.
It does, yeah, okay, so
All right. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of benefit this one's going to get me. Burdock Sight and Gash Twig. What is... Burdock Sight was... attack, so I get plus attack with my recurve. And then...
Twig, I have to scroll all the way up here. Special attack plus small, resistance plus small.
So I've already got an attack plus small, so resistance plus small?
I said special attack. That's basically for cantrips and such.
So yeah, take that because you'll probably have some spells that we haven't bothered doing yet because reasons.
Oh yeah, I have Vicious Mockery and all that. So yeah, I'll take the plus. The special plus.
Yes. Which
Okay,
basically
so-
means that your DCs and your attack rolls for those go up.
Okay, hold on one sec. 1 free revive for one part T0 to 30 HP. And then I get plus attack and then plus special attack, right?
You can choose any two traits. So you can just choose the special attack and the resistance if you so desire.
This is my bow, and since we got I want to give attack to my bow.
Okay.
Just so that way. Yeah.
So yes, you can do attack and special attack.
All right, so plus attack, and it's a +1, right?
Yes. Technically, it's +2 because of your upgrading it to tier 1.
Oh, okay, so it's +2. All right.
Yes.
+2 attack for bow, and then
+2 attack and damage.
oh, okay. And where's the aim symbol? And damage, and then plus oh, mother bitch. Plus attack. Special. Is it a 1 or a 2 for special attack?
1.
All right. +1. +2. All right, and then let's see, where's my recurve at? Bentwood, we'll give that a attack dex +2, right? That's how I'd word that.
Oh, yes, in the actual weapon block.
Yeah, and then that is now Bentwood. I'm gonna put T1 in front of that just so I can see it easier.
Yes.
T1. Oh, you okay, there we go. T1. All right. So I've done the pike. I've done the thingamajigger bop doohickey, and I did my traveler. So now's the rapier. I need any mundane ore, any elemental ore, and any alchemy ore.
Yes. All three of those are in the shared inventory.
Shared inventory. Okay.
And it's because of the fact that all the ores are in the shared inventory.
Yes. What is dem ore?
It says after it mundane.
Yeah, I mean, what is dem? Does it add anything or no? Because it doesn't say it does.
Me and Nigel were busy doing this at one point, but we didn't finish it. That is speed up extra small.
All right, speed up. Red ore. What does that add?
Red ore.
And is it alchemy mundane or?
Red ore is technically mundane and explosive. But
ooh, okay.
The property on it is horizontal range up small, but that doesn't do anything for weapons and armor. That only affects attack items.
Yeah, this is my rapier, so it might be worth it.
No, attack items being stuff like bombs.
Oh, okay. No, that's not useful. Chunks of Elma silver, alchemy. Okay, so I guess for mundane, I needed to go for the dem ore.
Yes.
And then, because red ore is kind of useful, and I don't need a vertical range for a rapier.
That's also another thing that's only for, like, attack items.
Okay. Chunks of Elmia silver?
Alemia. You have silver, steel, lead, and copper base.
Silver, steel, lead, and copper. All right, so that gives me a plus defense, which I already have.
The defense plus and the defense ups stack.
Oh, okay.
It's
Heavy.
just that the defense. It's just that the ups are a lot less common than the pluses are.
So if I use copper, I can get an extra defense for alchemy.
Yes, or the legions.
Steel defense, electric jolt. Is that defense plus electric jolt, or is that just?
Those are. That means Legion Steel has both of those properties.
So I don't have to pick one or the other.
No. And
Okay.
It's because the fact electric jolt's a skill property. And what it is you can have any two stat properties in any one skill property.
All right. I don't need lead because that's kind of useless. So I will go with the Legion Steel. I will go with the Dem Ore, and then Canoe or
Canone Rock, Carbon Boulders, or Ice Stones.
Yeah, I was trying to figure. I was confused. I was like, is that supposed to be Canoe or
Canone?
All right, that's Burning Hands. Maybe.
It sounds very similar to Cannon.
Yeah, that's why I was looking. Is it Cannon? Canoe? What am I?
Canone.
Canone. All right. Carbon Boulder, attack plus small and resistance small.
And Ice Stone is ice damage small, and Stylix Snowball Storm major area.
What about Shadow Stones?
Shadow Stones, those don't actually have much on them. That's necrotic resist up extra small.
All right, yeah, that's not important. So, do I want to go with the Burning Hands, or do I want to go with the attack plus and the resistance plus? What do you guys think?
Or Snylix Snowballs.
You already have the.
I will say that no one else here has Snowball Storm, so it'd be nice to have a
Some
little variety. Yep.
Be nice.
Okay. So, what was the other thing on top of Snowball Storm? What was the
Ice damage small.
ice damage small? All right, I could do that. So, ice damage, defense plus electric jolt. So I'll have electric jolt and ice damage, and snowstorm, and then Dem Ore, which I don't remember what that was.
Speed up extra small. Oy.
So what is that, like 5 feet?
This is something that I asked everyone, yet I never got a response on. If I should make the speed ups, movement speed, initiative, or both.
+5 speed, +1 initiative is what you said it was. Well, I have my speed up as initiative.
I have mine as initiative also.
I would say that +5 movement speed wouldn't be terrible. +1 initiative. I mean, that seems like a fair.
Everyone agree?
Both, I guess, isn't so bad. I won't say no to more movement.
All right, so I'm gonna put +5 speed, and then how do I add initiative? What? Where's my?
You go to the little geek.
Oh, little. Okay.
And in the top middle box, there's a line that says initiative mod.
Initiative style. No, there it is. Initiative modifier.
And then
1.
you put a 1 in there.
All right, perfect.
Ta-da!
All right, so I am now a fasty boy. So I get the speed. I get the defense, which is another +1, right?
Yes.
All right. So +1 +1. I don't know how to add electric jolt.
Electric Jolt is renamed Witchbolt.
Oh, so it becomes a spell. It's not like something my sword just does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's why it says once per major area. But here's the thing. You can either get Nihilux or Electric Jolt because of it's on the same piece of gear.
Oh. then I feel like I should go with the carbon boulders. Well, burning hands also wouldn't work either, would it? I wouldn't get burning and electric.
Correct. You get one skill.
All right, guys. Do you think it's more important to have the electric jolt or the ice storm?
I think Ice Storm.
Ice Storm. A lot of us have the electric jolt already.
Okay, so I'll go with ice storm then. But I still get the defense modifier, right?
Correct. Since that's
Okay.
from the cotton.
All right. No, I meant from the Legion steel.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Because of the other defense up is from the cotton cloth that is used for your arm.
Okay. But I mean, at that point, then I could. That's alchemic. Instead of going with the Legion steel, then I'm going to go with the copper cypress because it gives me the same defense, but then it gives me resistance too.
Up to poke.
Yeah, because I didn't know about the electric jolt or the storm. All right, so how do I write plus resistance then?
All of the AC modifiers, you go to the little gear in the right hand box. There's a thing that says show global AC modifier for you.
Show global attack. Yeah, there it is.
You click on that one.
Okay.
And then you put 1 in the value, and you put in their resistance plus. And I think there's a description box, and you put 4 non-physical attacks for alchemic attacks only, basically.
Hold on one sec. 21 / 22. Okay. I'm sorry. Where do I see the resistance at? Yeah, sorry.
I have opened and shut Nepper Seat 3 times throughout this.
I'm sorry. It's been a long. Aside from your campaign, it's been years since I played on an actual sheet. I usually use D&D Beyond. So
I find D&D Beyond so cumbersome.
That's
wait, I see it. No, so value +1, name, defense. So name is res. +1. No, res. Res plus. There. All right, res plus. And then for the ice stones, I get ice damage to my magic bonus, right? Or damage type 2.
Basically what it is that 20% of the damage you do is done as additional ice damage. Not ice, cold damage. Blech.
All right. Okay, so then I'm going to put that in... Oh, fuck me. Damage 2.
It should be done in the description because if you try and put percentages into the damage boxes, it goes absolutely bonkers.
Okay, does 20... Oh, fuck, that's going to be hard math. 20%.
I'm good at math. Don't worry
cold
about it.
Damage. All right, does 20% cold damage. And then how do I add that spell of...
You go to the eye on the right side with compendium, and you put in SNI, and it should pop up nearly instantaneously.
All right, the eye. What was it? SNI. SNI. Spell sniper, sniffer beetle.
very bottom. It says Snylock Snowball.
Oh, there it is. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Oh, god damn it. All right.
BRB.
It's okay, Soldier. We've basically been working with Nepper to upgrade his stuff for an hour.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, it's fine. Like, it took us, 2 to get all of us done. And that was with us, all doing, half of our stuff was just the same thing. We upgraded, 3 longswords and 3 plate armors.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Warm. This is a spell. Wait, no. Class, feat, background. Oh. Other. This is part of the what's the name of the item I'm using? The ice shard or
The ice stone.
Ice stone
Properties.
Ice stone property for rapier T1. And then I'm going to put this. This is not going to look the prettiest, but that's okay. Oh, that looks pretty good, actually. All right, this looked pretty good.
I don't know.
I just put it in chat.
That's weird because if I'm in your seat right now, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to grab it and drag it into your seat.
Oh, I put it in the features and traits area. Okay.
So we go over here. You
Like
this
this.
to Dex. Actually, the irony is that technically you have two different mods. So technically, because of you're already a bard, your mod is charisma and Dex.
So how do I add that?
It's already added in here.
Oh, okay. So my spell save DC is now a 17. Okay.
It's just for this instead of your venom or whatever it is.
All right, close enough. So I added Sonic Snowball. Do I click the little red dot next to it or no?
If you go back to core, if you check the bottom of your attack list.
Aha! I see it now.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I don't know what I'm doing. How do I delete? No, wait, I figured it out. Never mind.
You press the lock button, a garbage can. There you go.
Yeah, I figured it out. All right, that's everything. That's all my stuff upgraded. What does resistance do? Like, what's the depth on that?
Anything alchemic in nature, basically any spell or anything that is to the point that it's not done through natural means. So, for example, a dragon's breath attack does not count, but like if a beholder showed up and used an eye beam, that would.
Okay. And then resistance is just half damage, right?
No, resistance plus the reason that's for anything alchemic. It increases your AC or your saves regarding those. It's not actual damage resistant.
All right. So I have a 21 to armor class. I have a +1 to res for alchemy, and then I have a +1 for AC for physical. So pretty much I have a +1 now to everything because I have it for attack or spells and alchemy and then attacks.
Yep.
So then I might as well just put a 20. Why won't it let me go above 20 in my armor class?
That's because of you overwrote your AC calculations.
All right, hold on. How do I fix that?
You head back to core.
Yep.
And first off, you need to click the actual button that's next to the value.
What?
The check mark.
Wait, you said core. I'm at core.
Yes. Go down to the global AC modifier.
Aha!
And then you need to add an additional box for your tier 1 armor.
Yeah, that's the attack for physical attacks. Or AC for physical attacks.
Well, first off, you didn't actually put the 1 value in.
Oh, I thought it was there already. My bad.
No, it's grayed out. And then you put an additional box for the tier 1 armor.
Oh, okay. Two, 1.
Since you
4.
aren't wearing actual armor, and that doesn't have an armor calculation, and you click that box, and the bottom box. And
So I don't click the other two?
Yes, you click the other two depending on the situation at hand.
All right. Is it? So okay. Wait, then I would just leave those on. No, I wouldn't. You're right. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yes.
But it's still saying I only have an armor class of 20. What the fuck?
Technically, you have 2 different defense ups on. So technically, the middle one should be a 2-1.
Yeah, but there was another one that I had because my armor class was a 19, and then we upgraded it. It became a 20 because I had a base defense with the sword, or not the sword, the armor, and then I got another base defense with one of the things that we just added. So I would have a base defense of +2.
Yeah, for physical attacks. Again, that's why I worded it wonky.
Oh, okay.
So basically, you have an AC of 21 for spell rolls, but an AC of 22 for physical attacks.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
My bad. I'm sorry. It's hard for me to understand these things.
It's okay.
I'm stupid, but I'm lovable, all right? Don't judge me.
All right.
So are we good for me to try to woo this?
Well, again, I was waiting for everyone to spread out so that way I could have the informant show up and scare someone shitless again.
Nigel's where he's gonna be right now.
Yep, I'm where I'm at.
Sitting on the rock, sitting on the log.
Get away from me, nerd. You're ugly and I don't love you. I'm kidding. That was mean. I'm sorry.
And all right, Nigel, what's your passive perception?
Terrible. I've got a wisdom. I got a +4 to wisdom, but my passive perception's still at an abysmal 14.
Okay, it is. All right. It's evening, the sun's going down, a fire's lit in the pit.
Upgrade my wisdom so bad.
Is pretty much everyone except Lane doesn't notice the informant coming up behind Nigel and poking him.
Except for the guy with 50 billion perception.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, that's sort of why I worded it in that fashion.
Hey, James, really quick question. Did we ever find out if I did my thingamajigger wops? The ability score modifier?
No, and I need to look at your total.
I feel like we did, because I've got one that's a 20 and one that's an 18, so.
38, 50, 60, 79, 85. I believe that's correct.
Okay. So I need to wait till we hit level 12.
You are level 12.
I mean, in my respective class, because...
No, I'm saying that the party's level 12, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but I'm not level 12 as a fool, so I don't get the ability score improvement for that.
You get an ability score improvement at level 4 Bard.
Do we?
Yes.
I'm
8,
only...
12, 16, 19.
Oh, I didn't level up my Bard. Okay, that's why.
That's why I said that.
I'm so confused. Oh my god. I'm sorry, there's a lot going on in this.
The little gear.
Yep, so this one...
no, the other little gear.
This little gear. Alright, and then I go down to here. Bard, level 4.
Yes.
And then I'm going to go with ability score improvement, which is +2 to wisdom. No. Hold on. Which one do I need? Yeah, +2 to wisdom. There we go.
And you still have one more point.
I did +2 to wisdom, so wouldn't that be...
Hey, you get 3 points every ASI level.
Oh, okay, then I'm going to put...
James does this, like, every level we get 1 ASI, no matter what.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
By that, I mean 1 singular point. Like,
I'm going to put one more in wisdom. Actually, oh. No.
You can increase your HP by, like, over... I believe it'd be, like... You would have triple-digit health if you increased your con.
Alright, I'm going to put 10. I'm going to put... And then I'm going to put the 2 in the 6. So that way I'm at least at 8. I have a -1 to strength rather than not. Alright, I need to...
Over 4.
I need to upgrade my health.
Because of that is 1d8, and Bard is... Boop, boop. Bard? Also 1d8, so that's... The d8 times 12... 8 times 12 is 96. And how did he have 9?
Not 100% sure. I'm going to be really honest.
93 is just a really weird number.
I know. I don't honestly remember how we calculated it.
Wait, 93? That shouldn't be possible at level 12, considering
11.
math. At level 11.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I said. In a -1 con mod, how does he have 93 health at level 11?
What's health modifier?
I said his con mod was -1.
But like, what, to get like a D6 or D8 or...
D8 on everything.
So it just should be...
7 times 11
right?
was 77.
It should be 770.
Wait, I think I know how I did it. I think when we got temporary hit die at one point, I put it in the main.
Oh, that's it.
That might be what happened. That's everything I can think of.
Your max health and your current health is 96.
Okay. And 6. There we go. My bad.
Okay. Oh boy. But yes. Basically, no one except Lane notices the informant coming up behind Nigel.
So anyways, I started blasting and telling stories at the campfire.
Well, obviously I don't know he's there either, unless...
He goes ahead and pokes the back of one of your legs.
He's like, what? I told... Is that you, Mitsue? I told you I'm not interested. As he turns around and sees this thing.
Yeah.
How is it? Wait. Okay, Maximilian did not check the ship good enough for stowaways.
Nope. Hey, little dude. How you doing?
I mean, doesn't he work for Maximilian?
I think technically they all work for him. They just don't know it yet.
Both they're kind of Satan.
Still, how did you get here? We traveled on a boat for 4 weeks, and here you are, like...
Oh, I just attached myself to the bottom of things.
It's creepy.
I suppose you can hold your breath for a very long time then. So...
I'm undead. I don't need to breathe.
Oh, you was... Well, I'm sorry for my condolences, or I'm not really sure how to respond to that.
Weird nonsense aside, how can we help you today?
Well, based off of both my knowledge and from what you're... I feel like you're...
That's about right.
Side quests are fun.
Oh, yes. So, what kind of, what is the query, then?
A red-skinned woman south of has had a menagerie of animals going ahead and harassing trade routes and going ahead and overall disturbing the peace of nature. She needs to be
just her, right? What of her animal menagerie? Is there any specific instructions for them? Do you want them dead or alive?
Most likely they'll need to be killed. Supposedly she has them all under some sort of mind control.
And this woman in particular, she's wanted that you want us to take her alive?
Well, no, I don't think having her alive would do much good if all she does it ends up going ahead and causing more havoc for the local trade routes.
I see.
So it's a murder mission. My favorite.
Great treat hit you.
Fear not, civilian, for Nepper shall take care of it.
Oh yeah, you haven't met Nepper yet. We got boarded by pirates and we're forced to take him with us.
I
We
think
found
he
the
probably
stray.
remembers considering he was there.
No, he was underneath the boat. He wasn't paying attention. He was sleeping.
He's undead, isn't he? Sleep.
Or
He's correct, I don't need sleep either.
but still, he's never physically met Nepper yet, so...
I have heard tales already.
Oh gosh.
Tales from who?
People who probably don't like your style.
Was it Bartholomew? That son of a... Don't listen to that guy. He's a liar.
Obviously.
Okay,
Hey.
I'm very confused. You need to tell me who Bartholomew is after the set.
Oh no, Nepper's just making up. Nepper's just being crazy because he doesn't even really remember what's going on.
Who's Bartholomew? Doesn't matter.
Wait, who's Bartholomew?
How far? Where was this menagerie's last known location then?
As said, she goes ahead and makes her home among the banks of Lake Midgard near Fort Zayon. So the Imperials at the fort and to stay away from her swamp.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Well, I suppose there's only one. I suppose that's where we're headed then.
Soon be near the south plains. It should take you a while to get.
Okay.
So, do we gonna go to Altina Church first, or do this quest first?
I think we're gonna do the quest first.
Well, it's
This
also
is the
that
chain
I
fight, right?
don't have the next dungeon prepared.
Oh, then we want to go to the next dungeon.
Are you
So,
really
like-
trying to go ahead and cause me a mental hernia?
No, I'm just playing mostly.
Yeah, no, there's some lady causing trouble for normal folk. We should probably go kill her.
Oh gosh.
Dibs on keeping her boots.
You can have them. I can't. I have no use for them.
Excuse me. But yes, I take it you're now heading southward.
Yes,
Yes. Yes, we are.
That
hopefully.
is not the right button. That's the right button. Heading as you start to head out the next day, a very loose rocky path through this immense field that stretches out before all. The grasses are just verdant compared to the Tatalian sands that you had come from previously. The air whooshing there's nothing to impede. Basically, winds blowing in the area.
We're starting on the north or
Yes,
south end of
north.
Okay.
North. Alrighty. One menagerie coming up.
I suppose I guess we'll go standard formation. Tanky boys in the front.
Yep.
Nepper in the back, as always.
Wait,
I
how
forgot
long is
to
this
ask.
map?
Soldier, yes.
I forgot to ask at one point last time. But is it okay if I just
I think I took care of this at the start. I think I'm learning the herbalism kit from Anastasia.
Correct.
So that'll mean 8 left. Because
Hey.
I started at 9.
If anyone wants to learn Poisoner's Kit, I can teach you. And then if somebody will teach me, like leather work or not leatherworking, like wood carvers or armoring.
Lucy can.
So, if you go to things to teach in the handouts, everyone should have everything they can teach thrown in there.
All right. Herbalism, thieves' tools, alchemists, smith. Oh, smiths. That'd be good.
Anastasia, you still didn't put Lucy in.
Ah,
Calligrapher's tools,
I
navigator,
think this is
carpenter.
the
Hey,
full.
Lucy, right there.
What?
I see Lucy's token.
No, I mentioned the things to teach.
We have a lot of people who have smith's tools, so if somebody can teach me, or if Lucy can teach me wood carver, that way we have another one.
Man, I haven't put any of Rock's stuff in things to teach. That's right, he can't teach anything.
He has no tools.
He has proficiency in vehicles. I don't know if that counts though. It's not really a tool.
Has he not been trying to learn anything?
Rock has no, he's not.
Well, okay then.
I am going to go ahead and learn wood carvers from Lucy.
Yep.
And then if anyone wants to learn poisoners, I'll teach you.
think we can only learn one thing at a time without taking on exhaustion, so maybe
it's based off a con save. If you fail a con save, you get.
I would like somebody to try to learn poisoners just so I'm not the only one that knows it. That way we at least get advantage in most cases.
How many times you got to roll a con save every week?
Every week.
How many weeks have we spent on here?
We're only spending 1 week through the plan.
Ooh, that's enough to get me to 6 out of 6 weeks on jeweler's tools.
Neat.
So I will go ahead and do. What do I roll? A D20 or a D100?
For what?
For learning woodcarver.
If you're only learning one thing, there's no roll.
Oh, okay. I thought there was because we used to do it for fishing, but I didn't know if that was.
No, fishing is due to the fact you're getting material.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Since you're learning something from one of your party members, there's only a check if you're learning from more than one category at a time. Blech.
Okay. Because yeah, you had us do it for fishing when I was teaching them how to fish in the other campaign, but
No,
I guess that was because we were casting lines into an ocean.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But I was more asking right now are you going ahead and just gathering materials? Are you going to try and find plants? Are you going to try and find creatures? What are you doing?
What are the things that we need
plants
for weapon upgrades? Take a look.
Plants help with that, I think.
And there's certain plants.
On top of that, you do have a recipe called the Life, which is for something that's very, very useful, but you do not have the ingredients for it yet.
Let's see here.
Ooh. We need to find glowgrass.
Yes.
We have the other things.
Yes.
Can I go ahead and attempt to try to find that?
That would be us trying to find plants and rolling 100s on that, right?
Finding plants, that's nature checks.
Can I hold on? Wait, let me see here. Since I have the Outlander background and it has the Wanderer subcategory, can I get advantage to an nature check?
That's an interesting question. I hadn't actually thought about that.
Because I feel like that would give me like proficiency or expertise with nature, but I don't know if it does or not.
No, it does with survival.
Okay, hold on. So Outlander background 5E, because I have, the Wanderer, and it says that, hold on. Where does it say Wanderer?
It's not Wanderer, it's Outlander.
No, there's Wanderer. You have an excellent memory of maps and geography. You can always recall the general layout of the terrain, settlements, and other features around you. In addition, you can find food and fresh water for you and up to 5 people each day, provided the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth. So I would assume I would know plants and everything, like things I couldn't eat. So
the Outlander background gives proficiency in athletics and that's why I said that.
Quick question. What's up, how would we find pleather cloth again?
Pleather cloth, if you notice, there's a dash next to it. That means it's something made from a recipe.
Is it a weaver's tool, or is it a weaver's tool thing, or what is it to make it?
I'm wording it in that fashion because if you don't have the recipe for it yet.
Oh, okay.
We don't know.
But as I was saying, the Wanderer is a subsection of not subsection, but
basically that's a thing. That's usually a thing for survival-based campaigns, and here you don't have to worry about that so much.
I was just hoping I could get some type of advantage, but never mind.
Well, there's enough people that have nature that they will have advantage on.
All right.
So Lane,
what's up
do
here?
your thing.
Oh, yep. Advantage.
Push the button because I help.
How many nature checks?
It depends on if you want it, how many you want to do.
Well, is it a whole week?
God, we are going straight to this lady to murder her face.
Let's just do 7.
Oh, that's a nat 20. That's a nat 1. And that's a nat 20.
Eyeball talent means it's 23 anyways.
Okay, you get.
Wait, how did you get a nat 1 at 23, and then the other 23 is not considered nat 1, but you only have 13 nat? What?
That's
It's because I have reliable talent.
Yeah.
Anything below 10 becomes 10.
Oh, okay.
So he rolled a 1, which became a 10.
Yes, I understand now. That confused me for a second.
Yeah, it's really weird. So technically, let's see here. You find a total of 14 sprouts, 5 vines, and 3 bushes.
All right. Say that one more time.
14 sprouts, 5 vines, and 3 bushes. Basically, the vines and the bushes you automatically convert.
Yeah.
Which I wouldn't be surprised if you're maxed out on wood and water again.
Oh, let me see. Are we?
And you can
We're at 97. Yeah, we're at 97 wood mana. Actually, hold on. Let me see what. How are we on heal herbs? I got a feeling we're gonna need a bunch of those.
Yeah, we'll just start converting heal herbs like there's no tomorrow.
It's one wood to 1 heal herb, right?
Yeah.
And that's under consumables, and that's under share. So we can have 99 heals. So all right. Subtract 56 off the wood mana reservoir, and I will max out our heal herbs.
Cool.
So it's more a thing of what are you doing with the 14 sprouts? Are you going to wonder grow all of them?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's see what we get.
I have to save at least 1 wonder growth. Because I need it for upgrade.
What wonder grow's really easy to make. It's 1 wood.
We just used all our wood.
No, we just got a bunch of wood.
Oh.
Well,
Because each vine is 6 wood and 6 water. Each bush is 10 wood and 10 water. You just got like 80 wood and 80 water from what you found.
Cool.
Seems like deforestation to me.
Maybe a little bit. I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay. So, which person's going to agree here on how many wonder grows have been used?
We got 14 sprouts, so
Yes.
where's wonder grows under material or
It should be consumed. It should be labeled as.
so we got 74 wonder grows, so 14, we'll have 60 left.
Roll me 14 percentile die. Don't worry, this won't cause an encounter.
But I can figure that. Here, let me do one. Just see what I can. Right, I did one.
I'll do the next 13.
13 more.
There.
Okay.
Some mixed results. I'm glad this isn't Ankaras. I think it's the first time you rolled a 100.
Okay, so
That was
first
gonna
off, we're
count
going to
on you,
remove
man.
the 4 highest rolls. So roll me 4d4. You get 11 dry glow grass. And now we have a 64 and a 69. I have to double check the of ingredients.
What's a dry glow versus a normal one? Oh, any glow grass, so it don't matter.
It's basically the properties that are on the glow grass itself. But anyway, roll me 2d6. You get 6 news.
News?
N-U-E.
N-E-W-S?
N-E-N-U-E-S.
N-U-E-S?
I think that's under. Said 6 of them? Okay, so we got 8 now.
Okay. And that leaves 44, 34. That's 3 within that range. That is. Roll me a d4 minus 1 and 3d8.
D4 minus 1
Yes.
and 3D8.
Get 3 perplinates herbs and 10 spinach herbs.
Are we still waiting the week or doing the week journey?
This is what we're doing in the week, finding all this stuff.
I mean, are we towards the end of it, or do we still have a little bit of time in the week?
They're nearly done. It's just that I have like a few sets of rolls.
Okay, I was gonna ask during the week. I would like to be trying to find a little pet of some kind.
Well, I that can be done. It's just that I wasn't expecting to be asked that question at the current moment.
I know, but
okay. Right. Roll me 2 sets of 8.
2 sets of 2, so 48 in total.
Yes, I said that weird for a specific.
Okay,
The
so
first 2 and then the second 2.
Yeah.
So can I do 2D? I can do 2D8, comma 2D8, right? That won't add them together.
I have no idea.
We're about to find out.
Macros really are some.
Nope, that's not how that works. So 2D8.
You do slash R? You gotta do slash
Oh,
R.
slash R. 2D8.
That didn't even show on my screen.
It adds them, but I got a 2 and an 8. Wait.
No, I
Okay.
think it's one set.
Yeah, that was just one. R.
Oh, I need to refresh.
I got a 2, an 8, and then a 2 and a 1.
Okay, you get 10 blue petals, 3 red petals.
Oh wait, that was for him?
Yes, that was for the drop.
Oh, then yeah, no, that's not. I rolled that. That's not.
So anyone can roll it.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Yeah, I'm not fussed on that. Actually. Yes, it does. go to background. And then we have one single. I am not on the right. We have a single 8. Roll me a percentile die.
Yo, I always roll high on these. Let me try.
Yeah.
It's fairly standard.
Nothing special, but
do-
nothing bad.
Let's see. Roll me a d4.
Alright.
Oh, I'm also an idiot. That turns it. The last plant turns into a sky blue teardrop.
Oh, that's good.
Yay.
Also roll me 2d10 because I'm an idiot.
Stuff.
You get 17 glow grass.
Oh, nice. What? Light blue is water?
Air.
Air. You mean wind, right?
Yes.
Or okay, yeah. Oh, nice. That's 2 of them.
Yes. Drag this. Right layer. Right layer. Wow, this looks really weird scaled up.
Oh, it looks really weird scaled up. I'm scared.
So, you've made your week south. You head east instead of west towards Fort Zayang. As the ground becomes muddy and soppy, the air becomes a little bit more humid. It actually feels like very the power of nature is high here, if that makes any sense.
Wait, so how'd we get lost?
No, this is the way you're intending to be going.
Oh, okay. You said east instead of something. I'm like,
No,
what?
it's because of west literally leads you to one of the Empire's main strongholds.
Oh, okay, right.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Where are we setting up? Near the bottom?
Like, near the bottom.
There. A big map. It does look pretty weird scaled up.
Yes, this is...
Are these just really big trees and stuff?
Yes, this map is tripled in size, just to let you know.
Yo, I can still shoot anywhere on the map from here, though.
I don't mind that. No, down here. And I will find it very funny when Nepper gets back.
supposed to be right there.
Yes, more or less. But we have Nigel's characters. Anastasia's not present, and we're waiting for Nepper to get back. Or did Anastasia drop off the face there on accident here?
Ah, no, doing quiz.
Well, I'm sorry that you're doing a quiz right when we're about to have things pop up.
Yeah, now just finishing some homework while you guys are doing stuff. So.
Yeah.
All right. The time for Roll20 to freeze on me.
Roll20 froze on me when I tried to make this map for some reason.
Because it's very large.
Well, there we go. I didn't have to reload, but it just had to wait.
I have 3 different bestiaries out due to how this is going to go.
Probably fine.
What?
Probably fine.
But yes,
I'm back.
welcome back.
Let's boogie.
Oh, drag out your menagerie here, Nepper.
I'm an advert.
It's because of you aren't on the map.
Oh, my bad.
I don't know why they call it a menagerie. It's more like a zoo.
Because those words mean the same thing.
Does it?
Or less.
Oh my god, Slappy, get on the fucking board. There we go.
What's your language, Nepper?
My bad. Alright.
Well, it doesn't mean the thing. It's called a zoo, unless it's a farm. Anytime there's a bunch of animals together in one place.
You're a farm. Were we gonna let me roll to see if I can find me a little pet or anything?
Sir, though comically, you will probably find something better after this fight.
Okay, I'll take multiple.
I'm forgetting which. But yes, it's muggy, it's damp. Nigel probably has it the worst of anyone here because of Nigel's feet are actually sinking like a good 2 to 3 inches into the mud every time you take a step.
Oh, great. Don't worry. It's just not stranger to mud. I mean, he's before his taking up his career as a murder hobo, he was basically a walking, talking tractor.
Hey, Nigel, why don't you ride your mount?
Because
it's not big enough for him.
Yeah, I weigh 2,200 pounds, and these things struggle to carry Lane.
Would my crab be able to handle it?
I think I would rather. I think I might have more mobility than your crab does.
Well, you can jump off my crab and like Superman stab somebody, but
Yeah, but it's your crab. You tamed it. You can use it.
I know.
I'll be okay.
I just don't want your armor rusting. It's shiny.
Nigel's background is noble. If his armor gets too messed up to use, it wouldn't be too outside his means to buy another set of armor.
I know, but still, I'm just trying to help.
Fair enough. But
No help, only
yeah,
agony.
very swampy terrain.
Trying to be a good person.
Okay, so the terrain's swampy. I guess we got to move forward.
Yeah.
Move somewhere.
You pretty much have a feeling that, like, yeah, whatever you're sent to find, you're most likely in the right area right now.
All right, so can we stop and talk about a plan? Just because.
We find the things, we stab the things, we collect our money.
Well, so what if?
Yeah, but Nepper wants to hit on the lady. I'm sure.
Well, not necessarily hit on her, but she's a powerful creature. If we can get her on our side, whatever happens later on is going to be a lot more useful.
Probably.
So I would recommend letting me go forward and attempt to make friends. And if you hear a bunch of what sounds like a little girl screaming, that's probably me dying.
Duly noted.
Nigel just looks at you like just shaking his head like how did we find him? But he's not going to stop you.
All right, so Nepper is going to go ahead with his little farm and move forward.
I love how that's stuck. Farm.
Or I think that's the wrong direction.
Is it?
I have no clue which way he's headed. Oh, no.
South.
I said I was in the back of the formation, so when I was back up there, I thought that was the rear.
No, up here.
No.
That was
Oh,
the
okay.
front of the formation, Nepper.
Oh, okay. Why was I in the front of the formation? That's a bad day. All right, Nepper is going to go up to... Can you ping it again? I'm going to go this way. Uh-oh.
You went way too far.
Lane is gonna try to hide.
And it's mainly because of, like, when you get up to, like, around here, that's when something was...
All right, I'm going to wait for them to hide, and then I'm going to proceed forward.
I'm still.
The heck is great. Give me a sec. And now I have to see where Lane is. Go to.
What does that mean?
And
A tree right here.
oh, I'm pretty sure you're hidden right now. Yeah, you're hidden.
Not very reassuring, but okay.
It's mainly because of I have to check distance.
All of our birds all have true sight to 80 foot, so they might. Not that we don't share a telepathic link, but I'm sure they could squawk if they saw something.
Oh, oddly, no, they don't see anything right now.
Oh, great.
And does Lane see anything? Can I make a check or something like that?
You can. In what direction are you looking from where you're currently hidden?
Kind of like in the tree line up here, kind of a direction where Nepper's about to go. What's that?
Ooh.
Why do I feel like we're about to come across another
Lady.
Naga that has a burrow?
Hey, it's the lady you're looking for.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna try to. She's twice your size.
I'll be alright. She's not twice my size.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right, Nepper is going to slowly approach with his little bingo hat of farm. Bingo. That's not how that goes.
Alright, she's 4 times your size.
You underestimate how big Nepper is.
Looks like a medium creature to me.
He's counted as a medium creature, but his torso's 4'9", but he has a 12-foot tail, so.
Yeah, D&D squares are weird.
Like, if you measured out my tail, I would be the length of 3 blocks almost.
It's literally the same situation as with the Centaur, to where technically you'd just be a, too long square, but WotC didn't want to deal with that shit, so they didn't.
Exactly.
1.5 squares made sense, but it doesn't. Believe me, we tried once.
Yes.
But then I just took the monster's feet, and it was okay.
Well, first off, Lane does see her, but since you aren't right next to her or have any communication, you don't notice her yet.
I mean, I have message.
Fair point. It's just you don't know that she's there.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and message to. Well, I can't message to everyone, can I?
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
I'm gonna get ready to shoot her if she does anything fishy. Just in case.
In which she's in the shadow of the trees. She has this cloak over her so that you can barely make her out from what's around her. What's around everything. And actually, what? Close. Be open. Did I add properly? Yes, it did. And in here, correct. Just a spell. Here's that. Sorry, this first time I've had to deal with one particular aspect of an NPC.
I heard spells, so I'm pretty sure she's a magic user.
Well, keep in mind that she doesn't have access to her entire list, for obvious reasons. Ah, that's what I was looking for.
Also, James, I need to tell you, before we start with the campaign, December 18th to January 2nd, I will not be able to attend any campaigns.
Okay, put that in chat in the actual server.
Yeah, I will. I'm just letting you know because I have Christmas leave to go see my family, so.
In which, boop. Does that hit Napper? Yes, it does.
What? I mean,
and that damage is incorrect.
Yeah, 5 damage. I'll take it.
No, it should be.
At that point, I do shoot her. Oh, that's a natural 20.
The arrow cleans off of her.
Oh no.
Okay.
What sorcery is this?
You aren't sure. Anastasia might be able to know.
Ooh, shoot, she's immune to
Yeah.
something.
Does she have one of those crit protection things?
She has something
Yeah.
quite a bit worse.
I'm gonna go ahead and hold up my hands to her. My lady.
But
I know.
no, you're pulled 10 feet off your mount.
Oh, okay. All right. So 10 feet backwards, or does it matter?
Towards her.
Oh, towards her. All right, so that'd be right there. No, wait. Yeah, right here. Nepper is then going to throw up his hands. Wait! I don't want to fight. I want to love. I want to care.
Then why did you come here, Alice in your spirit? Also, speaking of which, this was the proper damage.
Wait, malice in my spirit?
Not basically, it's because of the fact that the others with you have come to kill her.
Well, that's
And
the
we
thing.
intend to do so.
So, my friends are hiding in the woods over there. Wherever they're at, I don't really know. And, you see, they're ready to fight you. But I have talked them into letting me try to come negotiate on a peaceful term. So that way none of us have to go to a hospital or worse. And I have love in my heart. Compassion. Care. I came up here with my marionette to perform a show for you. To good graces. I can play flutes and things. I can do things besides fight. That is why I've come to talk to you. As a peaceful negotiation.
Then go ahead. What performance will you give me?
Well, do you like music?
Will you set in place to show that you are as genuine as you make yourself out to be?
Do you like music? Do you like like puppet shows? What do you like?
I'm not sure. I haven't had a visitor that hasn't come to try and slit my own throat in many years.
Huh. Yeah, I'll give you both. I'll give you a little puppet show, and I'll also give you a musical show, and you can decide what you like since you're not accustomed to it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play the lute for her. No, I'm gonna play the pan flute for her, which is a performance, and that is. Does anyone else? Well, they're not close enough to help me with this,
No.
so yeah. So
Can we Libra
normal,
this lady without like aggro? Is that possible?
25.
He does a bit of applause.
All right, and now for my puppet performance. I'm fairly new to this, so please forgive me if it's not as standard.
Anastasia has to be in range in order for Libra to be.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll another performance. A 30 for my puppetry.
That was a good show. I'm impressed.
This is
I didn't know that there were such living among.
well, unfortunately, our inherent nature as human, or well, not humans, as living creatures, is to be greedy. But I offer no greed. I enjoy life as it is. I have my puppet. I have my friends, and the open world to explore.
Could I interject at some point here and approach her?
Sir.
Approaching her at normal walking pace. No weapons. Weapons carried but not drawn.
Yeah,
As he
speaking
approaches.
of which, specifically for you, Nigel, due to how much you play. Actually, no. For you and Rock, this area is considered difficult terrain.
That's fine. I think I moved. How far did I move there? It's half, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I could physically.
Well,
I could about that.
Pepper's also putting on a performance, so it's obvious he's taking more than 6 seconds.
That's fine. Like I said, he wasn't charging, he's walking.
I know.
Ah, here comes one of my friends now. Hopefully with kind heart.
Well, perhaps I should... I don't think we ever asked her name. I'm
Nope.
Nigel. And what might we call you?
I need to think up of one.
Oh gosh.
I wasn't expecting diplomacy right now.
It's all Nepper does.
When it works, I'm not gonna... While it appears to be working, I'm gonna keep trying for it.
Speaking of which, Nigel, roll a charisma save.
Oh, great. Oh my gosh!
Congratulations, her DC is 19. You pass.
Jesus.
Gosh. What was that to resist? What was she gonna cast on me? Or I'll ask that later.
No, it's an aura.
Oh, do I need to roll then?
Not yet. But it's basically as soon as you stop performing.
While he's performing, he's also going to say, "Oh, forgive my manners. When you pulled me down, I'd forgotten. My name is Nepper. I am a Naga."
Nigel, I'm still waiting on her response name-wise. We still had that dialogue box is still open.
I know. I'm literally looking up one to give.
She looks like a Helga. My puppet's going to be down here with me playing. Is there any way to put my puppet on top of me or no?
Actually, Alt rank. Since I believe it actually says in your class feed, this is a tiny construct. Yeah.
How can I put him on top of me?
Okay.
If I drag him.
No,
to
behind. Front.
Okay.
But I need to go down to Slappy. Edit. Remove. You select. There you go. That should reset his side. If you
Perfect.
My name is Nick.
Oh, lovely. Well met. My name is Nigel, and this is Nepper. And perhaps, I suppose, malice may be not the most accurate term to describe our intentions here. You see, we were hired out to. There's been a lot of issues with the local trade caravans, and they seem to be falling under attack by various creatures, and they, for some reason, suspect you may be directing their actions. If, I'll be honest, our contractor wanted us to bring you dead, but if you seem like a very reasonable person, if you could just stop attacking these convoys for no reason, I would see no reason for this to come to blows.
Well, who's to say she's even attacking the convoys? I feel like we shouldn't.
Well, that's for her to answer, I suppose.
Yeah, I feel like we shouldn't impose that. I mean, she seems like a likely candidate based on how strong she appears to be, but I find it rather insulting if you came into my home and started accusing me of things.
Well, Nigel's only going off the information he was given.
Speaking of which, like, far back beyond here, because of the fact I don't have a map for it, there's actually like a big swamp.
Yeah, a hag or something.
Probably
a hag.
So, allow me to rephrase this question. Would you be the one attacking these caravans? And if so, what would be your reasoning?
I am.
All right, well, that was simple.
I mean, wouldn't you do the same if someone went ahead, perform many cuts to you, going ahead and your children, your siblings, poisoning the earth?
Well,
Not
I can
caring
understand.
for the ground itself that you tread upon.
Who wants to go first? I've got an idea. You've got an idea.
I can understand that greatly because as I stated before, I am a creature that loves life. I love everything. I enjoy coming outside and seeing the animals around me. But unfortunately, your actions will only bring more harm to this area as more people will come to attack you. And the lifespan across this planet is just doing it all to the planet, and there's no really stopping it. So rather than engaging in these kind of conflicts, which could bring more problems to you, maybe address the local city and try to bring petitions, democracy, and attempt to negotiate. And people will not come to kill you in doing such events.
People are assholes, though, so.
Yeah, I find it funny that Anastasia is not moved up yet.
Will that be a persuasion roll on my behalf?
Sure, but I mainly said that because of Anastasia made that line, and Anastasia's still all the way back here.
All right, persuasion. Do I get advantage now because of my playing?
And let's see here. Let's check your current range. You're in range.
I meant because of my performances. I've showed her that I'm...
No.
Okay.
I was referring to you're in range, Anastasia, if she wants to do the thing.
When you analyze your enemy's feature, you... Okay. But I don't get advantage because of my performances?
Not right now, no. Due to just how much she's been through.
Fair enough. 30 to persuasion.
Don't you think I've already I've already went ahead and I've went to the fort that's built next to I've stopped Dweedle Caravan. I've petitioned Grand, and nothing ever changed it.
Well, would you be interested in accompanying us to the fortress? I'm sure with more people as a voice and alerting the population of what's happening and to the creatures around, we could do something rather than taking a violent approach.
Can I add anything, or is this a one-on-one here?
You can attempt to add stuff.
But, so
sorry, Anastasia, give me a knowledge check in addition to this to see if you can gain more information.
Okay. Isn't that intelligence?
It's Arcana, History, Nature. And okay.
Amy, Delta, what were you saying?
I apologize for cutting you off. But
oh. Well, you're still working with Anastasia right now.
Boop. Boop.
Oh, that explains it.
Okay, that's different.
Damages and then protection from the outside. The Red Hag has immunity to man-made weapons, crystals, undead, and other such beings. Only animals and nature. Oh, okay. So I'm pretty much the most deadly one to her right now.
Yes, it is an interesting mechanic, and that's why she in particular is basically the boss for this chain fight. If you aggro her.
Can I go ahead and roll a history or nature to see if I know anything about her? Actually, wait, do I still have how do you know that? No, I used that already.
Yes.
Um,
You used how do you know that when you were back at base? It's been a week.
Oh, okay, so yeah, I'm going to use how do I know that to assert any information I may have about this individual. Things I may have picked up while reading or hearing in the side shadows. Finding a book of hers that tells me all of her weaknesses and secrets because she left out in the woods like a weirdo.
Since that's one of the... Actually, wouldn't that be why do you have that instead of how do you do that? Or a combination?
No, I mean, it could be a combination of both. I could use or I just picked up the book and then just dropped it because I read it. I don't know.
Roll a percentile die.
Percentile die. 30?
Oh.
You know she can sense any living thing that's within 90 feet of her.
Okay.
That's lovely.
I mean, somehow I know that you can sense any living creature within 90 feet of you, so you're aware of all of our party. It's not like we could sneak up on you. I'm going to go ahead and use... Hold on, let me see something here real quickly.
So, would fists count as a natural attack?
Yes.
So, theoretically, we could punch her to death.
Yes.
Alright, got it. And magic, too? Like a witch bolt, that would work?
That can work, albeit... I need to change the name of this.
Two things real quickly, James. One, are we gonna make my how do you know that and why do you or how do you have that or why do you have that percentile die rolls from now on?
Sure, and it's mainly because of a lot of the stuff you're asking for is usually a lot more niche than what I would normally give that credit for.
I'm gonna go ahead. All right, so are we gonna do it like the same thing as fortuitous happenstance, where it's if it's an even number I pass, or are we doing?
I've usually done it based off of like how niche the information is. So, like the previous one, you needed anything like below like a 65. Here you needed anything below a 40.
Yeah, so I'm just asking because if we make it to where if it's an even I pass or odd I fail, then that way it's still within line with what my character already has. So we're not making any major changes.
Fair, it's just that we'll need to discuss that a bit later because of the game still going on.
Yeah, this is something that seems like a recent development, so I just wanted to try to get it cleared up now. Advantages, saving throw spells, and other alchemy effects. Okay. Wait, does poison count as alchemy?
No.
If it's okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and use fortuitous happenstance. And here I'm gonna put it in chat real quickly. At time, your luck just so happens leads you exactly what you need, exactly when you need it. Beginning at 16th level, you can use this feature to declare you have found something or someone useful that relates to current events in the story. When you do, you roll any die. If the roll is even, it happens as you say, subject to approval of the DM. If you roll odd, you make a fool of yourself thinking that you have found something important. For example, while breaking into someone out of prison, you might declare that you stumble upon a key to open the jail cell. If the rolls even happens odd, you might just literally stumble into something and make a fuss of going back. All right. I want to find something that's important to her. When we were going through the woods, something that I would have just picked up thinking it looks fun.
Fair enough. Speaking of which,
I
Rock,
fail.
Soldred, and Garo, roll a charisma save.
All right, I failed that one because I rolled a 3.
Dominable, I rolled again. No, I shouldn't be advantage. I should be normal, by the way. So that's 13 and 9.
Yeah.
No, actually. Or am I in the banner effect area? Does that count? Bingo Soldier?
The banner isn't up yet.
There's not. Okay, so yeah, it's just 9.
Yes.
13 and 9.
So, Rock and Soldred, you're both charmed.
Lovely.
Might I ask you, Nix? Who exactly keeps attacking you? Just ordinary soldiers, or talking just peasants with pitchforks? How exactly, like, the forces you encounter? What do they consist of?
I've had both occur.
The soldiers, I'll reveal something to you. I'm presently of no friend to the Empire, and clearly if Imperial forces have been attacking you, I suppose the old saying of the enemy of my enemy really ought to be my friend.
Join us.
What are you proposing then? These are my lands. I don't exactly leave them.
And you needn't do such a thing. However, since you seem to be close to this Imperial stronghold, if you any information you could offer up to help the opposition's cause could be of great value, and in time, after certain things happen, you may be justly rewarded and compensated.
Hey, James, real quick side note. I rolled a 3. What do I pull out for? It's odd, so I fail. I know that, but what do I pull out?
That's a good question.
Dead animal.
No, I have something even dumber. You pull out a cowbell for some reason.
He's gonna excitedly jingle the cowbell. Hey, I've been looking for this.
She rolls her eyes at Nepper at this point and turns towards Nigel. That is an interesting proposition. My family's been living here for generations, and no one has gone ahead and offered any of us such an offer. Or at the very least, all of them have eventually egged on it. What makes you think that would be? What makes think that I would think you would be different?
I suppose, in truth, given the story you've told us, I suppose you truthfully don't have any reason to trust me, and all I can give you is my word. But if you help me in my endeavors of destabilizing this this heinous empire that has brutally oppressed the people all over this continent, then you shall be in my debt, and I will see to it that when the conflict is over, you are, as I said, justly rewarded and compensated, and that your lands are given protection. But one thing I would like to ask is the soldiers, I can understand you attacking them, but the caravans, the needless death simply only begots more needless death, as you've seen.
I don't attack every caravan. Only ones in which have supplies that are meant for.
Ah.
Hey. Oh. Nigel looks even more interested. Where do you loot these stashes, or do you just destroy them?
I destroy them and I eliminate them,
Dang.
and I make it so that way their resources can help build what is found here.
Nepper is gonna look at his little cowbell, and he's gonna extend his hand. Here, you can have this. It's very special to me, as a testament to friendship.
He takes the cowbell and just looks befuddled, but turns back to Nigel. In that case, let us test your resolve.
Wait a second. Hold on. Lucy, and she's just gonna walk near Nigel and tap him for a second. Hey, Nigel.
Yes?
Okay, you have a good plan, but also, maybe we can also get the resistance to help us a bit. If we can have them patrol her lands to help her out for a while we deal with the other stuff.
I do not know exactly how strong the Imperial forces are here, and I wouldn't want to needlessly commit lives to be mowed down. I lead from the front, but your opinion
They are
is...
Imperials.
Yeah, they probably don't aim correctly. But what were you, James? What's attacking me?
Basically, nothing's attacking you yet, but basically, she pulls you so that way you're in front of her, and she looks at everyone else. Move back so you don't get hurt.
Can I'm gonna look at Lane. Could we stage an attack against the fort?
With our numbers, no.
If we snuck in, maybe. I'm saying this out of character.
No, I'm talking to you in character. I want this to be a conversation in front of.
I'm being magically force pulled into her range. I don't know if I'm really that conversational.
On top of that, it does mean it. You should move back.
All right, I'm gonna. Oh god, that's not my clicker. I'm gonna go ahead and.
Move back further.
Wait, me or just them?
Everyone except Nigel.
Okay, because I've already been.
So you're moving, staying right next to her.
Who are you talking to?
Nepper.
Move, Nepper.
Well, I was already here. He told me everyone except Nepper.
No, everyone except Nigel.
Oh, I thought you said Nepper. Whoops, my bad.
Okay. Nigel.
Yes.
Roll 3 con saves. Take the lowest of the 3.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, 11.
11s.
All right. That is... Oh my goodness. You take 60 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay.
I'm really glad we decided to try to do this peacefully, not...
She's testing his resolve.
Can I ask, as Nigel feels his insides, rotting away like he just got done drinking an entire barrel of whiskey. You were attacking me. Why?
I said I wanted to test your resolve.
You're very thorough. Ah.
Nepper's gonna move forward. He's gonna allow his resolve to be tested. 3 con saves?
Well, first off, unless you want Nigel to take the blow again, you should let Nigel move away first.
Am I allowed to move away? Or you pulled me in through something. I don't get it.
She literally grabbed your arm and dragged you over.
Is she? Well, I don't know. Is she done testing my metal? What's going on?
Let me roleplay a bit. Normally, after I go ahead and... Also, speaking of which, this necrotic, you literally see, blood leaving Nigel through, his pores.
Oh my gosh. That reminds me of something, but yeah, it's like, oh no, I think I've seen this in something.
You feel very weak and sick.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah, I probably got a really low blood pressure too.
Yeah. Usually most people after I do that go ahead and immediately turn on me. So I'm testing your resolve.
Are you like I said, you're being very thorough. Are you done yet?
I'm done for right now.
Okay, usually I don't get this far. The last female I talked to has just knocked me out twice, so I guess this is an improvement. So, I believe, where were we? I think I was asking you about, yes, you destroyed the weapons that you come across?
It's usually less weapons.
Those can be, I understand you may not find much use of them, but I know people who would be very, very, very happy to have a steady supply of munitions sent to them, especially if they're stolen directly from Imperial custody.
Well, one of the first off, you're very close to the shoreline of Lake Midgard, that you know, but he points out into the lake. The vast majority of what I found is actually buried there because of only certain types of actually benefit from them.
You mentioned munitions. I assume you mean powder and arms?
Of course. What else would?
Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps the commander of this Imperial base is just a very, very big crossbow enthusiast. I don't know. When you've got deep pockets, you've got very deep pockets, you find hobbies. I take it you buried them and nothing's growing there, so you wouldn't be at all...
oh no, the island has trees on it.
Oh. So
the trees look insanely warped, though.
So these munitions you've buried, they're interfering with the plants that grow here?
No, but it's causing something else, something that even I don't quite comprehend.
See, would it be of any trouble to you if you let us dig up a bundle of them and see what's going on?
You'd have to get a ship out to go ahead and make a ship out to the island yourself.
Who propriates the dynasty horn? We might be able to use that.
Lake Midgar is an inbound lake.
Do we even want to... Okay, asking out of character. Do we even want to go there? Or is that... Because I feel like we've gone pretty far off scope of this chain fight.
I don't mind. I still love it.
I think... Wait, so what's being proposed right now?
There's a whole bunch of weapons buried on an island somewhere. And evidently Nyx is not hostile, and we haven't seen her menagerie, and she seems... well, okay, I wouldn't say non-hostile, but she's not murdering right now, so we'll...
So let's get the weapons, let's arm the people that are the resistance, and let's take down this fort. That way we have at least some type of a foothold.
Could be done. However, the thing is, we gotta build ourselves a boat to get out to this island.
Or grab a boat if the resistance have any.
I got a feeling we'd have to buy timber. I don't think she wants us cutting down her trees to make planks.
Yeah.
Would you happen to have any of the wagons and caravans that you've dealt with?
Oh.
That's depressing. All right.
She lives a rather frugal life here.
Right, but I didn't know she had like a pile of just destroyed wagons and everything.
No.
All right. So head back to town, get a ship, go to the island, get the weapons, arm the resistance, take the fort.
The lake is like we go back to the docks. We can't take the ocean vessel to the lake. The lake's in the middle. We'd have to drag some kind of canoe overland and...
Right, but I mean, we can get some type of
An attempt, so yes. It'd be incredibly exhausting for the group, but yeah.
Well, no, I mean, like, we can get, like, a group of people to help us, like, resistance fighters, tell them we have weapons that we need to transport, and get them to help us take, like, little boats overland to the lake.
I mean, how big of a boat do we actually need, or how many? Because my strength score, I'm pretty sure I count as gargantuan, so I could haul a couple of rowboats overland, especially if they were on, like, actual trailers with wheels on them. That make it even easier.
Actually, would you be able to make us a bridge out of plants by any chance? Or some type of a natural bridge?
That is a completely different question.
I mean, to the island. So.
No, I know, but she's saying that in character.
I mean,
I can do
that would...
so. It'll just be strenuous for more than just myself. After all, it's not often that I have to so many at once.
Could you make a boat out of plants without causing them to die?
Yeah, like just a gigantic lily pad.
He looks at the group and looks at Nigel and Rock in specific. You two would have to stay.
Aren't we charmed? I mean, I'm charmed. Rock is.
Yes, Rock is charmed.
Why would they need to stay?
They're too heavy.
They're weight.
We're huge. Yeah.
All right, I see what's... So only a couple of us should go then. Who's the stronger ones on our team that's not those two?
And it's sort of like the Tide Hunter can, like, literally swim its way there.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he'd be able to transport things while he's swimming, would he?
No, but the 3 birds can.
The crab couldn't transport rock?
It's because the fact the crab doesn't actually swim on the surface of the water.
Oh, it'd be walking on the surface of the lake bed.
Exactly.
I mean, if we have anything that's not necessarily damaged by water, he could probably carry it, but...
What if... I mean... Just walk on the lake bed. Well, how deep is it? We just make like a 20-foot long snorkel. No, we don't. Actually, no, that's a bad... Yeah, water's bad. I don't know if we even want to do that.
If you could make us a giant lily pad, several of us can go over across the lake. My Tide Hunter can follow and help us lift the crates. The Eagles could also help. And then we would be able to transport it back. And then Nigel and... I'm spacing on his name, Jesus. Rock can stay here.
Very well. She heads towards her hut and towards the lakeside that's next to, and performs a ritual. Is a giant lily pad is grown at the edge of the. And I need to make a new map for this because I was not expecting this right now.
No one expects diplomacy to work.
Right? Surprisingly, Nepper does really well at it.
Oh no, you've done incredibly well with it, and for that I have to design a different chain fight.
Oh, what? I thought doing this we'd just get the discovery by pacifying her.
No, here's the thing. You actually get 2 discoveries right now for going ahead and successfully performing the diplomacy.
It's okay, boys. I'm here for you.
Okay, so we're... So shoot, we still need... Oh, shoot.
And that was also worth 150 AP by itself.
We still need 6 discoveries, though. Oh, that's 150 AP to everything? Like, all tools? Or we could talk about this later.
All traits, but yes.
Now, Nepper's going to be following her and kind of, like, talking to her. As we go to this island, I don't know what's awaiting us over there. Is there anything that you can... oh, yeah, Jake the Dragon's not out either. Jesus. Is there anything that you can tell us about what's on that island?
Yeah, that would be nice to know before we send our friends to a death trap. Or potential death trap. You never know.
The plants that go ahead and make up the island have been tainted by a force that
I know how much you love nature, but should we be attacked by these plants, will you hold it against us for defending our lives?
Good heavens, no.
All right. But...
This force is not of this plane. That much I am certain.
Ooh. Out of character. Do we want to be going into a chain fight without 2 of our tankiest characters?
Well, that's what I was just about to say, is could Nigel ride my Tide Hunter?
I'd have to devise a snorkel. I'd ride the Tide Hunter and stand on top of the shell, and with a 20-foot snorkel, you know.
Well, I mean, first we would need to see the distance, and then we could ask the nice lady if she has any type of way to help you to accommodate the lack of oxygen while you go across.
I'm sure there's been somewhere.
I'm like, the distance is like 1/5 of a mile.
Well, that's still 1,000 feet, so it's basically a kilometer.
Oh.
Wait, no, it's not a kilometer. What am I saying? 5,280 feet, 3/5 of a mile. It's 1,000 feet, so
That's
300
like-
meters.
Yeah. Still, that's pretty far when swimming, but it's not, impossible.
I mean, to hold your breath, it's going to be kind of a long time. You'd have to hold your breath for about 2 minutes, 3 minutes if my tide hunter started sprinting across.
Yeah, that's why I'm in favor of a bamboo snorkel.
I mean, can't
Beauty.
Nigel swim? Or no?
Not really. No.
He can doggy paddle.
Yeah, horses can swim, but they're not fantastic at it, and I don't have a swim speed listed, so no.
It'd be very.
Oh, okay.
Or unless the GM wants to have it be a swim speed of like 1/3 of whatever my movement speed is, or something low.
I'm pretty sure that's what swim speed is. If you don't have swim speed, it's basically difficult terrain, and you have disadvantage on all weapon attacks while in the water that aren't finesse weapons or spears and tridents.
You can swim straight down at 15 feet per round, holding the equivalent of medium armor, or 25 feet per round, holding the equivalent of heavy armor.
Neat. Also, how long have I been muted?
I have no idea.
If encumbered, you can swim straight up at 20 feet per round. That's straight up. Where's the directional speed? All right, 17.5 feet rounded down if your movement speed is 35 feet.
That's, well, my movement speed is actually 75 feet.
Okay, so have it, which is 37.5 feet.
So 37. So 37 feet.
Yeah. But then you also have armor. So
Yeah, and heavy armor, so it's probably 1/3, so 25 feet.
Yeah.
Yep.
So how long is Soldier charmed for?
A day. But you're only charmed to the two nicks. It's not like you're charmed to every single creature.
Oh, Nyx, you're so beautiful. I love you.
Actually, for what she is, Nyx is exceptionally gorgeous.
I will refrain from hitting on her because I saw how that went last time I went for a dangerous creature.
But I take it everyone's like getting onto the craft either
I'm
one
gonna-
at a time.
I'm
or
gonna-
one-
I'm going to ask Nyx if she has a way to help Nigel and the other one breathe underwater. Because they're really heavy for the raft, but if we can have them walk underwater to the... Or at least ride my Tide Hunter underwater.
Didn't we go over this with the swim speed, or did James
Yeah.
veto that?
We didn't ask
I-
her about you being able to breathe underwater, so...
Well, I'm not trying to go underwater. I'm just trying to stay on the surface.
Unfortunately,
my Tide Hunter can-
no.
Okay. I mean, my Tide Hunter probably could have gotten you there faster, so that's why I was asking.
No to what exactly, James?
She doesn't really have a way to help in the instant.
Okay, but all that talk we had about RAW swim speed, are you
Yeah,
okay with
you
it?
can use that, yes.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if you vetoed that or not, but well, then we'll just do that.
Wait, so he can't swim faster than 25 feet, and he can't be on the boat because it outweighs him. Can we tie a rope around him, or hand a rope to him and just drag him with us at a faster rate?
How
Probably
weighing the
yes.
boat doesn't actually stop you from floating.
What?
Just because you weigh, like, if it's an actual boat, just because you weigh more than it doesn't mean that you can't. It doesn't
No,
part.
I'm saying that that Nigel and Rock are actually heavy enough to capsize the thing.
I'm
See,
not even I'm not even riding in the boat. I'm just gonna ride on my Tide Hunter.
Yeah, since Solon, I get. Yeah, I don't know.
Basically, you're taking a couple trips, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Ooh, shoot.
We might be able to do it in one trip if we have everyone fly or use their mounts to get across, and then just use the raft on the way back for the supplies.
Yes. You'd have to take like 2 trips back if you're bringing Rock and Nigel.
Not necessarily. If Nigel can swim on his own, he doesn't need to take up space on the raft. He's not breaking speed records, but since this isn't the deadly ocean, it shouldn't be an issue.
Like I said, we could tie a rope to you also, or give you a rope and just drag you behind the boat at a faster speed.
If we're not in a turn order, then speed doesn't matter a whole bunch. We just got to make it to shore.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's why I'm trying to just more so get through this so that way we can continue to the next scene.
Ooh, did we get any kind of a long rest or anything?
No.
Oh, great.
We haven't done it.
I'm gonna die.
Have we? Oh.
We haven't done anything besides taking 16 necrotic damage.
I mean, how many of those plants do we have? If we have a lot, just use them till you get back to your health.
I mean, yeah, I did. Yeah, we did just refill them.
Yep.
Those are what those used for.
I can use that on you.
Is that temp HP or is that healing?
That is healing.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Before we depart on our little journey here, is there anything about this evil force that different force that you can tell us about?
I'm like, it's not of this plane or any that I know of, and it's very malevolent.
Okay, so it's something that I can just straight up start killing. All right.
Yeah, that was the intention.
So you're not going to guilt trip us this time around.
No, just fucking smite it. It's an evil force. It's paranormal. I don't give a shit.
Exactly.
All right. Can you give us details about anything that you've noticed it doing, at least? Like
the trees are growing wonky.
Yeah, but has it like rotted the land? Has it
you can literally tell from shore that like it looks dark. It's like it doesn't look good. It doesn't look like anything normal.
All right, let's go smite an evil thing.
Nigel's just eating heal herbs by the handful.
Oh.
Oh, I suppose he's done now.
Yeah.
How many was that? That was 5.
So, you all take turns, or through the use of the eagles, all end up making your way to the island.
You know what I just now realized now that we're on the island?
No.
If we have to run because this thing is too powerful for us, we're all going to die, because some of us are going to die because we can't all make it back.
I think the nature of the chain fight is we were forbidden from running anyway.
Yes. For each chain fight, and this is way more obvious in like the chapter 2 and 3 chain fights, you can't leave once they start.
Okay, well, there's quite literally a chain in this one, so...
But, yeah, you all get to the island shore. All the trees are twisted and warped. All to, like, inhuman degrees of just, like, nature. To where you can definitely tell, like, this is not of this earth. It is creepy. and it's sending chills down your spines.
Has my dragon gotten any bigger by any chance?
It's been a couple of weeks now.
Damn.
Okay. Hey, hey Lane, you seem to always see everything before everyone else. Anything moving in there? Or like a tree, tentacles moving around?
Hey, James, is there any way you can make my snake and me and my dummy to the front layer so I can go on top of my crab?
That's a do it.
Let's see. There we go.
Basically, whatever tokens are pulled out first are set to the lowest layer on the board. Whatever's pulled out last is the highest layer on the board.
Okay, so I need to pull out my Tide Hunter first every time.
Yes.
Okay.
All of the plants seem to be like shades of like either like red or gray or black. Just like bloodied in nature. And just feeling as if like the entire area has been through like, I'm just gonna say it, been through hell and back.
The trees are bleeding.
Oh, Mr. Evil Spirit! Come out, wherever you are!
Also, since you haven't actually played with the Snapper, to get this out of the way before combat and stuff, the light circle around me is where you need to be for me to help you.
Okay.
And then there will be a banner that you need to be in its square to not die.
I mean, I've got the thing that I can save someone one time, so.
I don't think we have the Revivify yet. We haven't unlocked it.
I do.
Oh, you do?
Yep, because it was an item, not a.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, James, that's a one-time use, right? That's not like a once every long rest, or?
No, it's once per major area.
What does that mean?
Okay, so
we'll find out.
Yeah,
I think it's like a new map every time the map changes location.
Oh, okay. All right, I understand now.
Yes, or if you're in a dungeon, that dungeon. But you all notice a bunch of things skittering around. Lane notices it like pretty much immediately.
Ooh.
Oh boy, do we get to start stabbing things?
Ooh, that's a lot of them.
Oh, they're so cute!
No, they are not.
Shoot.
And
like,
due to how many of them there are, I'm going to roll one initiative so it doesn't drive me insane.
Yeah.
I got money that our problem is inside of that tree that has a lot of chains on it, so
are we maybe gonna go up to the tree and
set it on fire? Or break the chains, maybe?
Someone's got burning hands. Just go use burning hands on. Wait, no, we don't have. I'm scrub.
I was supposed to have it, but somebody throw a lightning bolt at that tree and catch it on fire.
I don't know if that.
We want to destroy the tree?
It's hard to tell with these maps what is and isn't a set piece and what's actually meant to be real.
That's true.
Very true, but it's also a thing of like, right now, don't worry about it.
I don't know. I feel like if we just get that tree, we can, like, all these plants will die. I don't know why I got that sneaking suspicion, but.
Boop.
All right. Are my characters just gonna move in my turn, or?
I believe Slappy actually, it says that it moves on your.
Yeah, he does. He does, but I was asking about my Tide Hunter and all them too.
The Tide Hunter rolls its own initiative.
Okay. Wow, that's the worst initiative I've ever rolled.
And just grab one that's like way far back here. And
Hold on, I need to. Where's my initiative?
Go Moonkite.
I rolled good today. At least for initiative.
That everyone?
Hold on, I'm trying to find the initiative for my dragon.
Is it not the little dice right beside where it says actions?
Oh, yep, you're right. There it is. I see it. Yeah, my dragon's going before me. He's a thug.
All right, it's Crazy Moonkite's turn.
Crazy Moonkite will attack the one farthest away from us on the right.
Oh, for the love of...
Oh, my Tide Hunter got a nat 20.
God damn it.
But it didn't register. God. Oh, there it is.
It did register.
It didn't on my screen for a second, so.
So do I get to go first because I'm alert?
So, what? This one?
Yeah. Or, actually, since I know what the initiative is now, hit the one closest to us right here.
And that dealt a good chunk of its health, but not enough to bloody it. The Tide Hunter's turn.
All right. Hold on, I haven't used my Tide Hunter in combat. I have multi-attack, so I can make 3 attacks. Claw, net. What is net? A large or small creature hit by the net is restrained until freed. This has no effects on creatures that are formless. I don't need that real Tide Hunter.
Oh, that was the Tide Hunter.
Yeah. Hold on. Rectangular weapon. When the Tide Hunter is targeted by a melee attack, the attacker must... Okay. I'm going to go ahead and have my Tide Hunter go over here, and he's going to multi-attack. He's going to attack the first guy. How do I... That guy. So, how do I... his attack is +8, so... God. All right, dice roller. 1d20. 6 plus 8 is 14? Right?
Oh. Hey,
Does
you
the
can press the attack and it'll roll.
Oh. Uh, 26, 20, 15.
Okay,
And
which one are you attacking? The one above
So-
or the one below?
the one above is going to take the first attack.
Well, the first 2 attacks kill it.
Okay, and then the second attack is going to go for the one below him.
Third attack kills the one below it.
Oh, wait, so did the first attack not kill the first one?
Correct.
Then, okay. So they're not of equal health.
The Moonkite attacked the one below you.
The Moonkite attacked this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then my Tide Hunter is going to use the rest of his movement speed to fall back to here, so he's not getting swarmed. And then that's the end of his turn.
Cool.
It is now Soldrit's turn.
I'm going to use my action to put my banner down. And then I'm going to move... Do I want it there? Or... I think we'll put it there. Wait, no. I was right. Just got to make sure Lucy's... I'm going to move right there and ready an attack. To attack anything that comes near him. And that'll be my turn.
All right, it is now Varda's turn. And sorry, I'm busy setting things up since I was expecting the previous one, and then I had to suddenly build this.
There. Bite. Bite.
That KOs it.
Alright, and Varda still has 60 feet left, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That's Varda's turn.
Lucy's turn.
Where's are your friends?
Which one are you attacking?
The one that's closest to the first dead one that the crab killed.
This one?
No, the one above it.
Okay, well, that definitely hits. Press spinner on the actual attack to roll damage, remember? That's 15. Actually, wait, I just realized something. I'm an idiot, but I don't care right now.
Second question. Did you make it where they can see my banner's radius?
I can see it.
Okay.
Yes. Dago's turn.
The dog is just gonna stay in the banner till more of those things come closer. So.
Aldier's turn.
Same thing.
Luna?
This works how I think it works. That's not the button I wanted. Cool. Luna is going to cast a darkness and is going to put it 20 feet square? 15-foot radius. And is... Damn it. Give me my circle, bastard.
I believe that for the Sadhavars, it actually says that it's focused around itself. I have to double check that, but I believe that's the case.
If that is the case, that just makes my life easier. Token aura. 15. Save. In that case, she's gonna go right there. Right there? Right there. Neat, neat, neat. Except I can't get rid of that brown circle now.
Oh, wait, I'm on the right layer. I don't know how to remove the brown circle either.
Yeah, I think it's just permanently on there now. My bad.
Yeah, because if I can't do that unless I...
Okay, I got it.
There we go. Like, oh my goodness, that is annoying. Anastasia's turn. That hits. That's...
Also, I'm using bonus action Libra.
bonus action.
Of course, they're immune to fire.
All right, that's perfect because I don't have fire.
Nokama's turn.
Okay, she is gonna. I'll have her fly up to there. And attack that one. Yeah.
And... oh, this one? That is... 36, 45 piercing. And... be surprised if it makes this. Nope!
Oh my gosh, on that one, it's restrained.
In which this one panics. Is it attempts to go ahead and whack the Fama. Which, does the second one actually hit?
I think all the birds have an AC of 15, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay then. And I have to use the ruler a bunch of times.
And that... Wait, if it's restrained, those should have been at disadvantage anyway, but I'm not gonna complain.
Fair enough. If you know that the attacker's coming, that the attack comes from somewhere you don't see, is the attack at advantage? I'm asking that in general, especially to soldiers.
I'm sorry, what was it again?
Since it's my turn, if a creature's attacking, know the creature is somewhere, but the attack comes from somewhere you don't see, is the attack at advantage?
So, someone who can't see the creature, so two creatures can't see each other, and they're trying to attack each other.
If you have any awareness of the creature being there, it does not attack with advantage.
I'm asking these things because if these things have a burrow speed.
They would have to come out of their burrow to attack, so.
And if he's aware...
Do what?
So no advantage?
No.
Okay.
Like, they'd lose sight of them and they couldn't use them with ranged attacks, but it's not like they'd get a surprise round attack on them.
That's fair. I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
It digs down, pops up, and attempts to whack Anastasia.
Only one of those hit, right?
Actually, and I think, hold on just a minute. Where the heck is it? I'm going to use my fighting style interception to intercept the one that did hit too. So,
You take 3 damage, Anastasia.
Okay, thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
Get away from the squishies.
My squishies.
Digs down, pops up. Whack on Nigel.
Miss and a miss.
Oh, right. These things actually can't even hit him unless they were on that 20.
Oh boy.
I'm not. I'll enjoy it while I can. We're gonna get some crazy next round.
Oh man, I can't, like, this is the combat that Scar 4 is waiting for. Like, let's go.
Digs down, pops up.
Oh shoot, that's out of range.
Whack.
For you, but not for me.
Can I intercept that there, or is that out of my range?
You can only intercept 1 attack a round.
Ah, crap.
Yeah, it's your reaction.
No, shoot. Right. Okay.
So that's minus 19 from 26, so you take 7 damage, Anastasia. Digs down. You take 7 damage. Anastasia. You keep starting to speak and then you keep cutting yourself off. But a bonk. So that's 19 damage to Nokama.
Okay.
Big pop up. Both miss.
What?
Those were against you.
Against me?
Yes, both miss.
Against Nigel or Nakama? Which one?
The first 2 were against Nokama. The second 2 were against Nigel.
Okay, yeah, those miss.
And a boink. So that is 18, 22, 26. These are against Nuzu. Nuzu's not in the banner.
Oh, okay.
26, 34 damage to Nuzu. Dig down, pop up. A 1, a 2. And that is another 23. Dig down, pop up. Dig down, pop up. 1, a 2. That's another 9 damage to Nuzu. Dig down, pop up. Roll over to the right side. And now I have to use the ruler.
Now the real question is do they have a blind sight variant?
You're going to hate this.
Okay, they do. Like, I kind of thought they might.
They're plants. I'm pretty sure, like...
Most plants do.
Yes, most plants either have dark vision, blind sight, or tremor sense. I don't know of any that actually have true sight, but nearly all of them have either blind sight or tremor sense. And this is against Varda. That's 15.
Varda's, yeah, 15. Luna's going to see that it's not affecting them and is going to drop it.
Dig down, pop up. A bonk, a bonk. That's another 11 for Varda. Dig down, pop up. 1, a 2. That's 19. Dig down, up, down, pop up. And... Boy,
Wait, I'm sorry, James. Did this one right here... Hold on. Control, click. This one right here did... Oh, God damn it. This one right here, did he attack?
Yes.
He attacks Varda.
Then my crab is going to make a reaction. And attack him with his claw. 18 damage.
Dude. But this one attacked the Tide Hunter.
All
And
right.
that is... Wait, is it resistant to fire? I forget.
What was his roll to attack first?
26.
It was a crit.
26?
Yeah, it was a critical hit, so.
Okay, resistance. No, he has resistance to cold.
Okay. So that is 14, 22, 26 damage.
All right. 26 minus that, that puts me at 27, minus 20, so that's 107 left. Or you can just not update, that's fine. There we go.
Dig down, pop up. A 1, a 2. That's 12 damage to Lucy.
4 damage.
4 damage. Dig down, pop up. Dig down, pop up. A 1, a 2. Oh my goodness, that is 10, 18, 25, 28, 38 damage to the Tide Hunter.
He hits him with both, just in case you weren't aware.
Yes, that
Okay,
was
just
the
make
total.
sure. All right, what was it?
38.
Okay, minus 8, that puts me at 99, minus 30, so 69 left.
Dig down, pop up. Dig down, pop up. It is now Nutu's turn.
You needed to come a little closer.
Yeah, well, that's okay. He's got flyby. So he's going to fly by right there and attack that one at advantage.
$37, 43, 53. And Dex. Nope. It is now Scaro's turn.
Ooh boy, so many options. He's gonna go here. Fuck it, let's go.
You're enjoying the move fest, aren't you?
We are 1 attack for the one right below me.
Okay.
Another.
15.
And then a last hit.
And that kills it.
And in response, I would like for all of you scrubs to make a wisdom saving throw.
For how much distance?
For the white circle.
Around Scaro, I do not see a white circle.
It's
Hey,
on
Gummy.
Soldrit.
Oh.
Oh, Soldrit's white circle. Okay, that's 5. Alright, that's better.
Only the third one made it.
So only this one succeeded. Hey, Comet.
much move speed was that to get to there anyway? Yeah, it was always the movement.
Okay. It is the hatchling's turn.
All right, my hatchling is going to use lightning breath. I put this in chat. The dragon exhales a lightning in a 30-foot line that is 5 feet wide. Each creature in that line must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 22 4d10 lightning damage, which I'm confused on that. Did it take 20 or 22 plus 4d10, or is it?
22 is the average.
4d10. 22 is
Okay.
the average of 4d10.
Okay, so from right here, he's going to shoot a line down this way. Oh, God damn it, I can't get it where I want. Like right there. And try to hit.
You can do that, it's just that Varda will also need to make the dex thing.
I'm positive he can, so. That is what he's going to do, and it's, what did I say, 3d6?
No,
4d10.
4d10.
Dice roller.
I rolled a 9.
Wow.
And one of them passed, but roll 4d10.
All right, roll 4d10.
3 damage, let's go.
24 damage.
So this one saved. And this one did not.
Wow, he didn't die from that?
What?
He didn't die from that?
This
They
one?
got like 50 health.
Oh, they got 50 health? Okay.
Thereabouts, yeah.
Nigel's turn.
All right. Okay. Firstly, Nigel's going to attack that one at advantage. Sorry.
That kills it.
Okay, then in the next one, he's going to attack that one. That'll be normal. Or actually, no, he can just move. Or maybe that's not it.
You would take one attack of opportunity.
Yeah, but I just killed something. Due to the thing, it would be at disadvantage. Roll it.
You can't move there.
What do you mean I can't move there?
These things are considered medium. You're large. These things would have to be considered small in order for you to move through their space.
Well,
You can move down here to get advantage on this one, technically.
I want to deal with the ones up in that corner, though.
You should be able to wind your way over there because you can just go underneath Nuju.
Yeah, if Nuju's
They're flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nuju can jump out of the way as I move. I already stepped on him once. He knows better than to get in my way.
It's not like you don't have like 80 feet of movement speed to
60.
make it work.
Okay. Go there, and I'll whack that one at advantage. That one.
This one?
That one right in the corner by Anastasia.
Oh, that's dead.
As it should be.
Yep. And I haven't used all my movement. Down there, attack that one. Normal.
And this one's bloody.
That will conclude my turn.
Pepper's turn.
All right, so I moved from the ground up on top of my mount. For my attack, I am going to shoot an arrow. No. Do I want to do an arrow? Cold damage isn't too much. I don't want to waste it yet. I'm going to use my bow to attack. Go with this guy right here.
Okay. Wrong freaking way. Nick, you have it set to not auto roll damage.
What?
You didn't auto roll damage.
It says 2 piercing, 10 piercing underneath.
That have to in the actual chat log, because if you didn't click to roll damage, you click the bent wood with string in chat.
It says he did
Yeah.
2 piercing and 10 piercing.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, my stupid chat bar didn't scroll down low enough.
Okay. I was like, I did. It's rolled.
Sorry.
So 12 damage to this little guy.
Okay. Blaine's turn.
Wait, no, I got Slappy still.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Slappy.
Slappy is going to use Pummel, and he's going to hit this guy right here. Nat 20.
That KOs it.
Slappy, my man. He literally put the first. Wait, that's the first attack Slappy's ever done, and he literally, like, full slapped.
Good job, Slappy. You beat up a rose bush.
Wait, hold on. When we roll for crit, isn't the first roll automatically a 4?
Yes. That's
okay,
why
so
I said it killed it. Because if you
Okay.
dealt 11 damage.
All right, just making sure.
If you dealt 8 damage, you wouldn't have killed it.
No, I'm just making sure. I didn't know what his health was, so I was just making sure that you didn't.
Yeah. I've been doing that automatically for every NPC. That's why whenever an NPC deals a crit, it takes me a moment to calculate damage.
Okay.
Now it's Lane's turn.
So is this one sleeping?
Nah,
it's
they're under
fear.
my influence.
So hitting them would bring them out of that, so I don't want to do that.
Gosh, everyone is loud today, but I'm not complaining.
So I'm gonna attack these two right here, top one first, and then the side one.
Okey poke.
I'm gonna try to bonus action stealth if I can. Give me a moment.
Where are you? Yep, that doesn't work.
Doesn't work. Okay, I got blind
Blind
sight.
sight.
I would expect that from plans, but it's always worth giving it a shot. No allies, that also sucks. No sneak attack. Is their armor class like good or bad?
Seems to be pretty bad. I think it's like 15 for my rough guesstimates.
I'll hold off on targeted shot. Alright, 2 recurve attacks.
And those both hit.
And then that's my turn.
Well, we made it through almost one full turn of combat, and it's only been 30 minutes.
Yep.
Sorry. Raptors, go!
Down here. And Raptor Red's going to do his bites first. Oops, it's 1 bite, 1 claw, my bad.
Alright. Have to see where you moved. Okay.
He moved.
It hit, so that's 8
The second attack doesn't matter. I was supposed to have it pack tactics.
Very fair, but
Because it only gets 1 bite and 1 claw.
alright. Do the second one.
Skill's turn.
Hit.
And then Gold's turn.
So that's 7 slashing, 4 piercing. Alright. Moonkite's turn.
We're gonna move back up here. I'm gonna hit the one between the. Nah, not those. We'll hit this guy. I can actually move over for this one. So one whole hit.
Here. I apologize. I have to. This one? Oh, wait. I'm not on the right layer, dummy.
Yeah, that one. Hit it for a whopping 8 damage. Then the Mooncat moved back up here.
Oh, wait. It doesn't.
Flyby!
No, I was going to ask if the bludgeoning was alchemic or. That doesn't matter in this moment!
Nope.
Tidehunter's turn.
Alright, Tidehunter is going to use one attack. Where's Tidehunter? That's token settings. No, I don't want token settings. Where's my Tidehunter? Hold on, I gotta pull up that sheet because apparently I decided to not be there. He's gonna make one attack, claw attack. Bop. For 13 and 21 damage. If 13.
That misses.
Wow. Mother bitch, he's gonna make another attack. 26, 15 damage.
On which one?
That one.
Alright, that hits.
And he's gonna make another attack. Oh, sorry. That was the 11. That one didn't.
The 11 misses.
Yeah.
Soldier's turn.
Move right there. Whap. Was an advantage, unfortunately.
That misses.
That one hits.
Arda's turn.
Varda is going to hit the one below that the Raptor Rangers attacked. 15.
15 hits. And... No, that doesn't kill it.
Does
That
a 14
does.
hit.
Oh, wait.
Still not
No,
advantage.
that's a... Oh, wait. That's a 14. 21 damage still kills it.
Okay.
Okay, so the armor class is 14.
Yes.
Yep. I was almost right. I'm
Yeah,
going
close.
to use this to give everyone that's in the circle 13 temp HP.
Ooh, perfect.
And then Bard is going to attack that last one that's beside it. Yeah. Can I make a 17 grapple check?
No.
Oof.
And it's now bloody. Lucy's turn. And it's restrained. Put the restrained thing on it.
Lucy's gonna attack the one below her.
I would hope so.
Hey guys, I have to go. If you guys are still on when I get done with what I have to do, I'll come back, okay?
Alrighty, cool.
Probably going to be done in the next, 30 minutes, I assume, so.
Alright, if I'm not back, see you guys. If I'm back, well, I'll come fuck up some stuff.
Never
Okay.
is cool.
Bye.
That misses Lucy, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's now Doggo's turn.
Now the doggo can go help.
That's 4 piercing. Audier's turn. Well, the 15 hit. This thing's very bloody. Now Luna's turn.
We'll go stomp this one. Magic attack. Not magic attack.
I just noticed, why is Aldir's gore bludgeoning and Luna's gore piercing?
Because the unicorn's piercing attack is horn attack is piercing. So I changed it.
Oh, okay. Means you deal less damage, but okay.
But it's a magical attack.
These things have resistance to all piercing damage.
Yeah, well, these things suck.
It is now Anastasia's turn. Advantage, remember. That kit hills it. Congrats, 9 down, 15 to go.
Oh my.
15.
There's 24 total.
Just everyone go to the other side and Scarfer will just take care of these 6 down here.
Well, the 2 up by my birds they shouldn't be that hard to kill. They've already been hit once. One's restrained.
Now Kama's turn.
Speaking to that. Alright. She's going to attack that thing, which it's currently grappled up in her grip, so I believe that's advantage, so...
Yep. That barely hits.
Is it dead?
Of course not.
The piercing damage resistance.
I know, but... Can I make a Talons attack? Or no, because it's already in my Talons?
It's just you can't use a Talons attack to grapple another creature, plus one is already grappled. And that kills it.
Oh, lovely. Hey, who wants... Or, that might not be a great idea. Nokama is just going to fly...
Attack first, then... Wait. No, it's the other one.
Yeah.
She's going to fly right there, and that'll conclude her turn.
The color in the turn order looks like New Jews.
Yeah. Speaking of which... Bonk.
Come at me, you nerds.
That's 9 damage to Nuju.
Oof. Yeah, he's not looking good. He's at half health now. But, I don't know, he's survived worse. It'll be...
And speaking of which, due to the fact Skyros put himself in such a wonderful position.
Yes.
Very,
give it to
very,
me. Give it to me.
Other ones. Oh, wait, there's one all the way over here that I actually forgot about. Bloop.
Oh, I didn't even see that either.
So that is 12 attacks at Skyro at advantage.
Give it to me.
1, 2,
Miss.
3, 4, 5,
That's actually a miss now.
6,
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Those are not considered magical attacks, correct?
It still does fire damage.
Well, if the attack misses, then
Why? It's
Garo
not
has 24
considered
armor
an
now.
alchemic attack now.
Or yeah. Well, 23 armor. I don't have.
Then you take 9 damage.
Only 1 point of fervor. Fucking nerds. I wanted to go off. Hit me.
These things only have a +6 to hit.
Fucking nerds.
Now I get to scroll over to the other side of the battlefield. Where I have to use the ruler again.
At least one hit me.
Dig. Come up. Bonk. Bonk. Which both miss. Dig down, come up. Dig down, come up. And that is a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4 against Varda. So that is 11, plus 13, 24, 34, 34, 44, 52, 59.
Hey, did I forget to move Varda?
Yes.
Did we skip
61
Varda?
damage.
Shit. 61?
Yes.
Okay. So it'd be 12, 25.
I said 61, not 51.
Temp HP.
Oh,
I was doing
okay.
mental math.
And then, also, bonk, bonk.
Who's that one for?
Arda.
Again? So it's 12, 14, 26. Fuck.
I'm pretty sure Varda has died.
God damn it.
Both Nokami and Yuju kind of like squawk. They lost their sister.
I cannot believe I fucking forgot to move. God damn it.
Means this one's no longer restrained. Is Varda falls to the ground. Speaking of which, I get to roll a bunch of d10s. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, so let's see here. That's a dude. A dude. That's a dude. This is 2, 8. These both get 2. All right. And yeah. Time to go ahead and receive a few more attacks, Soldier. See if any of them actually hit.
They're all gonna fucking die. Also, it can't move towards me. Well, I've had my turn. Never mind.
Yes. 1, 2,
Nope.
3, 4.
1, 2. Wait. What's my armor at currently? 25. So 2 of them hit. For a
5,
whopping
6.
21. Oh, okay.
So that is 10, 21, 33, 43, 43, 51, 56, 58 damage.
Neat.
And moves over and bonk the bonk. That is 14 plus 13, 27 damage to Luna.
Oh, it was 2 attacks.
Yes.
So
4. Juju's turn. For Varda.
Yeah.
2 fucking HP. Fuck.
He's gonna attack this one.
That's a miss. And that. And like that should have been an 11, not an advantage.
That's fine. So it's bloody and restrained.
Yep. Garo's turn.
Use 4 fervor and hit the 3 that are in front of me.
In front of you, to the left or to the right?
Left.
Thank you.
The 3 on the top on the left. And there's 6 of these bastards, so this is I'm just going to go top to bottom.
Slow down for a moment.
Okay.
Does each attack hit all 3?
No, it's 2 attacks against each of them.
So
the first 2 hits the top, then the next 2, then the next 2. I have like a plus 17 to hit, so I'm pretty sure it's impossible for me to miss.
Okay, so that is 22 plus 15. 22 plus 15 is only 7. Two. And the second set of attacks, 26 plus 11 is only 37. Again. Then 20 plus 17 is 37 again.
Ta-da. And then, that was my first attack. Second attack will hit the top one.
Dead.
And then bonus action attack will hit the one below it.
Dead.
Fuck, go.
Nigel's turn.
Oh, nice. Okay, so what isn't dead yet?
The strip on the right of Scar 4 and a bunch of shit on the far side. Just go to the far side. Scar's got this.
Yep, if you say so. Okay. Move there. Looks like it. I got 3 sheets open. Let me find Nigel.
How we all know that problem?
Well, it's getting a little easier for me.
Why? Because of Arda died?
Yes.
Okay, one
Speaking of which.
whack at that.
Yep. Top one's dead.
Okay. I assume that's still flanking, so that'll be another whack.
Well, if you moved one square down, it does. But yeah, that's
Or-
dead.
Sure, not a problem. Oh, shoot. Well, now that that thing's dead, so I can move
One square down.
another square down and can I reach between Doggo and
Yeah.
Lucy and whack that one?
Yes. These bushes are actually fairly sizable. They're like 4 to 4.5 feet tall.
Oh. Oh, that seems like a good idea. It's not a terrible idea, but I gotta. The birds will hop out of the way if they fly, right?
Those are
'Cause I don't-
raptors.
The oh, so they don't fly.
No.
They do not fly.
And I can walk
Just-
past the flag, right?
Just hit the one that's right below you. You can hit it. It'll be fine.
Well, I'm trying to just get in a better position, and I think theirs a better position, but
Can't really get to it.
No.
yeah. Well, so I guess I'll just have to yoink a kill from Lucy.
Yeah, it's fine. Luna's in the banner and basically full health, so she won't go down.
And another whack.
Gosh. All right.
Oh, a third crit. Yeah, it's dead too.
Yes.
Lane's turn.
Oh, that thing, yeah. And I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot these two right here, and one of them gets sneak attack. Oh, that's nice. First attack. Oh,
Fifth.
the other attack.
That's halved. So that's
This one. Fitting.
time for the Raptors.
Yep, and then I'll make sure to come back in 3 minutes.
Raptor Rangers. Red's attack.
So that is 6. All right. That kills
Teal's
it.
attack. Okay. Oops.
The bite kills it.
Okay. Teal will go there and attack this one then. With the claw.
So that's 7. All right.
Then I'll back off.
Does it have an ability that lets it move without getting hit by attacks of opportunity?
It does not.
Okay, so that is 8. So let me go ahead and come over here and kabonk. That is 15 damage to, I believe that's Teal.
It was Teal.
It wasn't in the
13.
banner when it took the opportunity attack.
Doesn't it not take the opportunity attack until it moves out? I guess if... Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It just took the temp HP off the top.
Yeah.
Alright.
Moonkite's turn.
And... Moonkite's going to... hit the one that's grappled by Nuju.
Kills it.
10.
Oh, wait.
Okay,
Yes,
the second
that
one
does
does.
kill it.
There we
Since the
go.
second one actually freaking hits.
Cool.
There's like 6 left. Actually, no, there's like 8 left.
Alrighty. And then Crab's not here, so Soldier's turn.
Yes.
There. Soldier it. Longsword. Fucking
Miss.
hell. That one hit.
Which
At
one are you
least.
hitting?
The hurt one.
That kills it.
Cool. I'm gonna need... Oops. Needed that one. Wisdom save from like 3-0.
1, a 2, a 3.
Oh my.
Lucy's
And that'll
turn.
be...
That misses whatever you were hitting. Note that you could have moved up here and could have attacked it advantage.
I was checking the one next to the crab.
I know, I'm saying that since you can technically get flanking from a crossbow in there.
Ah.
Alexander's turn. Oddly, all 3 of those hit. So that is 12, 19. And con save? Nope, roll me 4d6, Anastasia. So it takes 5 damage. Aldier's turn. Yeah, the first one kills it, but yeah. Luna's turn.
This is the one that killed Varda, right?
I don't remember at this point.
Well, at this point, it's that one, and Luna is going to very angrily stomp this fucker in the dirt.
That is not the right thing. All right. Anastasia's turn. That KOs this one. I believe that's the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
No, Kama's turn.
Oh, right. Alright, where's she at? She's up there. Oh, it looks... let's see here.
There's 5 left.
I know, I'm just trying to see if she's in range. Yeah, she is. She's gonna fly over there, swoop down, and... I assume that... And attack. She's gonna attack that one.
$33, 49. Nope, that does not KO it. And Duke. Nope, it is not restrained. So, it's finally time for the shrub's turns.
And there's 5 left?
Yes. Move, move. 1, 2.
Didn't that just... Wait. That one was by Luna, right?
What?
That one just... Or does it have the dig away thing?
Actually,
Was-
no. Luna can do an attack of opportunity.
Die.
18, 20. Yes, it does kill it, actually. So, Nokama does not take that damage.
She was fine. She's got a fair amount of health.
And
That's
those
what
both
Varda
missed.
said, too. And then Varda took 80 damage in a turn.
Yes. I rolled like 3 crits on that in that set of attacks, if I remember correctly.
I mean, what happened is Nepper had to leave, so all of the things that were attacking the crab just went straight to Varda.
Yeah. Oh, shoot it. Never mind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do any of those hit Scaro?
Not even close.
Nuju's turn.
I want them to hit so I can get some fervor and I can go off some more, but they're weak.
Is that one up there dead?
Yes.
It got moonkited.
Okay, so I'm kind of confused. Which ones are alive? I see 2 alive by your bodyguard. I see...
And
One,
there's
2, 3, 4.
that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's only 4 left.
Yes,
Yeah,
because
Luna curb stopped to number 5.
yes, Luna curb stomp number 5.
Yeah, right then.
That's 22. The first one kills it. Even at half damage, the first one kills it. So that is... And that's there. Yeah, it's restrained. I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah, I don't think it can roll a 27 on anything, can it?
No. Actually, it can roll a 27 on perception, and that is it. It is now Scaro's turn.
Scarrow is going to attack the grappled one.
And that kills it.
He's gonna go up here. 2.
And... No, that doesn't actually kill it.
But does that kill it?
Yes.
Die.
Nigel, there's one left.
Now it's my turn? Oh.
Yep.
And well, can I physically get to it there?
Yes.
Okay, great.
That kills it.
Die.
All right, we have just trimmed someone's garden.
Yes. Congrats on beating wave 1.
Yep, I figured that was only the first wave.
Yes.
And next week we'll do wave 2.
And hopefully 3 and 4.
There's 4 waves to it?
Actually, there's 5 waves to it.
Oh, wow.
Speaking of which, as the last scrub is slain, one of the chains that's connected to the tree snaps. And that is...
So to kill all these things and it'll break the chains.
I'm assuming the next wave starts basically immediately.
Yes.
Oh.
But basically, I'm doing this for roleplay purposes, and then making it the end of the session, and then we can do some post-session crafting. Because if you can make the cares at this point, and I'm willing to say that we make them retroactively, so that way enough people can equip them to learn the traits from. But I digress. Thank everyone so much for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoy my work. And please do share my content and join the Discord. It really does help me out. Follow me here on Twitch and on Facebook in order to come aboard the Starship. Help you are not be a hero, villain, or NPC. I hope when all our games are over to see you in heaven one day.